샛별. Alright, mic test. So, hopefully you guys can hear me a bit clearly right now. But this is me, my character, there we go. DOG from OOO Gaming. And, hey random channel, nice to see you. So, I think it's... So, what I was thinking of doing for this stream was laying down some rules for this, because I'm starting to realize that in the future, I will need to add these rules just to make sure everything runs smoothly, making sure that I just don't confuse myself too much. So let's just try to make this quick, shall we? And I say quick, but in reality, this is going to take some time for me to do this as well. Yeah, this is going to take some time, so just give me a moment. Alright. Let me try to get this thing set up. I'm scared to get banned. Well, as long as you obey the rules pretty well, you won't get banned. And technically, I'm just going to cut some slack just because this is the first day with the rules, so for now, you'll be fine for the most part, I think. So, bruh. Why does this thing have to spoil what I'm about to show? I thought I fixed that. Apparently, I have not. So just give me a moment to tweak it a little bit. Oh yeah, that's why. I didn't turn off the window capture after recording this. That explains that. Never mind. This makes a lot of sense. So normally, I like to start off the stream with some scriptures, but instead, those will be included in the slides. Is this your old profile picture? Yes, it is actually. This was back when I was called Shumida Triple O with some cheap rap, some rap gags, yada yada yada. But now, there's me on the right, Triple O Gaming, as you know who I am. Can this thing not catch my cursor? Why isn't it picking it up? That's interesting. Alright, but regardless, this is my presentation for my stream rules by the OG, which is my nickname in this case, amen? So, yeah. And this, again, this is the basic rules, so we'll just dive into this very quickly. So with the first one, honestly, all these rules are already in the description, so if you've already checked it out, then we can just really, you can just tune me out for, you can just tune me out for the moment, or just ignore everything I have to say. Although I'll just elaborate with this one. So the golden rule for this one is to be kind and respect. And I'm not this terrible at reading usually, forgive me. So the golden rule is to be kind and respectful. Treat everyone in the chat with basic decency, which I think is a pretty good golden rule to have. Like the golden rule in Buddhism. I'm not usually this bad at reading. But the golden rule in Buddhism is to treat everyone the way you want to be treated. That's the golden rule right there. And the scripture that I've given at the bottom is, a new command I give you, love one another as I have loved you, so you must love one another. By this, everyone will know that you are my disciples, if you love one another. John 13, verse 34 to 35. So this is basically Jesus telling the disciples the new command that he gives them, which is pretty straightforward, like to just love each other. As if, just as Jesus has loved us. So, that's the gist of it. I mean, there is another rule in Christianity. Love another as thy neighbor. Like, treat everyone with decency. Treat everyone, like, even strangers kindly. Just as you would want to be treated. Stuff like that. So, I'll cut you some slack with the off-topic stuff. Maybe only a few for this stream. But then after that, yeah, we'll just leave it at that. So, anyway, the next one. The keep it chill rules. So, technically, this is all rule 2, just mashed together like this. So, basically, the first one is the no hate speech, no trauma dumping or trolling. Like, I understand if you guys go through some trauma. Like, if you really need to get it off your chest, then this is, I guess, maybe you can do that. But if it's just like to try to get some attention or to victimize, then please, I would rethink that first before you even think of that or try to do that. And rule 2A, which is avoid heavy controversial topics like politics, religion, etc. Let's keep the vibes fun, because like I kind of like controversial topics. I mean, that was me back then, but now I want to try to keep everything clean. I want to try to cleanse the stream chat a bit, so that's why this rule is in place. Avoid controversial topics. And 2B, no spoilers, because who likes hearing about spoilers? Not me, I'll tell you that. And speaking of spoilers, when I was trying to look for a thumbnail for Danganronpa Antebellum, hold on, let me set this to loop, sorry. Okay, there we go, sweet. So, the thing is, I may have accidentally seen the spoiler for a death order, although it wasn't very clear because it just showed like all the characters in a circle of 12, and it showed characters that were X'd out, so like people who would have died, and it may have accidentally given away like who would die for chapter 2 or something like that, but no spoilers there, please. And then another part of 2B is please hold off hints or backseating unless explicitly asked. Part of the fun is watching the struggle, so we'll just focus on this next clause right here. Hold off any hints or backseating unless explicitly asked, because I see this rule a lot on streams, and personally I don't mind you guys giving me hints, but it would be best if you just kept it to yourself until I really need it, like desperately, like when someone needs to go to the bathroom and they really need to go because of some diarrhea and such, something like that. And then the last clause, part of the fun is watching the struggle, which I imagine most people enjoy, like whenever another streamer is struggling, because I'm kind of the same way. When I see a YouTuber struggle, I kind of enjoy it, I kind of laugh about it, which is kind of funny. Who is this apply to? I forgot. Oh yeah, which is why I watched a lot of Trees Hate You gameplays. I watched 50 of them, and I enjoyed every single one because there's always someone struggling in it. But again, if I need help, please give me some help or advice on how to get through the rest of the game. Amen. And 2C, this kind of goes into trauma dumping, like no self-promotion or advertisements, because it's just kind of selfish, kind of petty. Like, the stream is meant to be about me. I mean, unless it's something really serious, then maybe I'm open to looking at it right now, but the main focus is to just keep it related to the stream, unless otherwise it's really necessary to bring it up. So we'll just say that. And the scripture I have at the bottom, this is a pretty good one, I think. This one's more related to cursing, so do not let any unwholesome talk come out of your mouths, but only what is helpful for building others up according to their needs, that it may benefit those who listen. So again, no unwholesome talk, only what is helpful for building other people up. So I think that speaks for itself. Hold on, I'm trying to read the messages. They are probably bots. Sorry, I know I told myself I would look at the chat more, but I just got a little distracted from trying to read my slides. So I don't care about spoilers, but I understand. Okay, that's good. Hey, trolling, good to know. And I'll definitely have to add some moderators for the stream, probably. Amen. So let's move on to the last rule that I have. The relevance rules. This one kind of is kind of similar to the keep it chill rules, but it's more related to just like keeping it relevant to the stream. Because like if you go off topic and then I read it, like I personally don't mind it too much, but if it makes me forget something, because I am someone who forgets very easily, it might be a bit of a distraction for me and possibly for any other people who are just trying to enjoy the stream. Like if you're saying, oh hey, this is cool, or hey, this guy's OG's kind of funny right now, like I don't really mind those comments as long as no one really spams either, but that kind of falls into the keep it chill rules. So yeah. And then 3A, I highly doubt it since you go off topic. I mean, if I tend to go off topic and you go off topic with me, maybe that's fine if the topic I go off topic on is the same as the topic you bring up. Then maybe I'll give you some grace on that. But 3A is avoid bringing up external drama or unassociated people unless it fits the current topic, because there's really no need for harshness, I would say. Like, just bring someone up for no gosh dang reason, because there was some drama between some rappers if you were to ask me about it. So just wanted to try to avoid that. Plus, this is supposed to be a Christian VTuber stream, so we'll try to avoid drama. Try to avoid putting that up if you can. Yeah, I highly doubt it since you have 1 to 2 viewers. Yeah, that is true. I'm just talking about for the long run. Like, for the moment, maybe I'll just give you guys a lot of grace and let it slide. But, anyway. This scripture at the bottom. Let your conversation be always full of grace, seasoned with salt, so that you may know how to answer everyone. Colossians 4, verse 6. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to bring up for this one, like, if it should be relevant. But we'll just say it should be sticking to one thing. And the scripture talks about always being full of grace. So in the same way, just stick to having something related to the stream, pretty much. One person did the first Danganronpa lockdown live stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty true. That is true, yeah. But, I'll just let it slide for now. The drama of... Okay, that one, I'll let it slide. I'll let you slide for this one, Random Channel, because that was in the past where I didn't have a lot of rules back then, but since the rules are here, and for the first day, you'll be given grace, but for the second day of live streaming, there won't be as much grace. But, yeah, for now, you're good. You're free to ramble, whatever, at the moment, but of course not too much, because no spamming. I'm still pretty strong about no spamming, please. So, we'll just leave it at that. And that concludes my, my slides. I almost said stream, because if I said that it concludes it, that would be crazy. Like, imagine, no gameplay. That'd be kind of crazy, yo. Let me try to get this set up. Because I probably should have done that earlier. And yet, I did not. Yeah, I'll admit, you did do a bit of spamming, but again, for this one, I'll just let it slide. Just because, that was before, or way back then. Oh, I didn't even realize the game audio was on. Shoot. Whoops. My mistake. Okay, this should be good. This should be good to go. Alright, sweet. Okay, so for BFDI, maybe only for a little bit, because I don't want to go off topic of what's going on in Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown, because I really want to make some more progress on this game. And, dang, 3.5 hours spent on the prologue, gosh dang. So, maybe just for a little bit, I'll cut you some slack, but the next, again, the next streaming day, do not expect too much from me. So, or too much grace or forgiveness for it. So, anyway, let's move on to chapter 1. So, last we saw, I believe, yep, we were on the CG, so let's see what's going on.
Shinku! Shinku! Hey!
Okay, this is a bit loud, sorry. Let me lower this. So, I think I have an idea on who this is.
Just give me a second, Kari. I'm almost done.
Yep, Kari.
Okay, but promise it'll just be a second this time. You always say that and it ends up being hours, and then I have to go to bed.
Oh, dang. Shinku, you need to get a bit more diligent or punctual, I'd say.
And you pinky promised this time.
Oh, dang. So you definitely can't back out of this, Shinku.
I promise. I just have a few more pages.
Oh. How long is that gonna take? 5 minutes?
Akari, are you bothering your brother again?
Oh, so this is their mom. I see.
No.
Akari, he's working right now. Come back down, you'll disturb him. His work is very important. You should know this by now.
I mean, if Shinku makes a promise, then he should still fulfill it, I'd say.
He promised this time, though. He's always too busy for me.
Yeah, that is true.
Maybe you should follow by example and be more busy yourself. If you weren't constantly harassing your brother, maybe you'd be able to get full marks on a spelling test.
Oh, dang, that's kind of crazy. Kind of. Because, like, it is good to get full marks, I think, but I don't think full marks mean everything. You can talk about Danganronpa, I guess, since this is Danganronpa Antebellum, so it should be fine.
Fault. Consequence has so many letters that are wrong.
Yeah, that word does have a ton of letters, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, how many does it have? 11 letters, I think, if I counted right. Hopefully my math isn't wrong. If it is, I apologize in advance.
Hey, it's alright. Let me finish this, and I'll even help you practice for your next test, okay?
Okay, Shinku, I see. As long as you fulfill the promise, because when you make a promise, you can't back down now.
Okay. You're the best, Shinku. Love you.
Okay.
Love you too, sis. I won't forget this time.
I wonder what crime it was that they committed. I won't forget this time. Prologue cleared. Okay. I should have waited for this thing. I didn't know, so that's kind of on me. But at the same time, this wasn't a lot that I had to go through of the prologue, so we'll just leave it at that. So yeah, loading chapter 1, interpersonal kintsugi. So 12 out of 12 prisoners remain. Wonderful. Oh, I have to press a key. Whoops.
Welcome back. Been a while, huh?
Yeah,
Seems
it has
got
been a
the
while.
voting thing figured out, so I'll cut to the point.
Alright, let's see what's
A lot
happening.
has changed around here in the last month, all thanks to you. Let me
Really?
catch you up. We'll start with prisoner 07, Taka Takahiro.
So let's see what
You
happened.
voted him corrupt.
Oh.
By a long shot, too.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty
70.1%?
corrupt.
Holy shit.
Not even treating
You don't mess
employees
around,
well.
do you?
Yeah, I guess
Does
not.
he get under a nerve? Remind you of someone, perhaps?
I'm not so sure if this really describes me, but I don't know.
Well, since we told him he's corrupt, his sense of self has been completely shattered. He's like a completely different person.
Oh, I see.
All that confidence has disappeared into thin air. I don't think he's gonna be okay for a while.
That's a shame for Taka.
Doesn't help that after his crime came to light, his high school friend Asuga has completely cut him off, totally ignoring him.
Oh, I see. So he has a colder heart, I guess.
Which, like, good for her. They deserve way better than his sorry ass.
I guess so.
But it means he's had no one to protect him from a certain prisoner's harassment. But we'll get to her later.
Oh. Oh, I see. I wonder who that is.
For now, how
It's
about
a
we
girl.
check on prisoner 11, Mintburn.
Okay, let's
and
see.
he was judged as worthy of
Oh.
redemption by a landslide.
Wow, that's crazy. I wonder why.
77.5%. What? Did you think he felt guilty or something? You certainly made a lot of assumptions about him. Well,
yeah.
he certainly doesn't seem happy with his vote. If anything, he seems lost and confused now. His faith has certainly been shaken.
I mean, I would think if he has a lot of forgiveness, then his faith would be a little stronger, but I guess this just creates some hesitation because he was expecting people to say that he's corrupt, maybe? I don't know. That's just me,
Since
though.
his verdict, he's completely isolated himself from all but one prisoner, Ezekiel Elias, who he seems to have formed a close friendship with.
Yeah, apparently.
Ezekiel seems to believe Mint is his next project or something, convinced he can help him be a real man.
I see. Also, why is Shinku hanging off of Mononeko? I just noticed.
Who's really helping who here?
Yeah, we'll see.
Most people don't really think the two are the best for each other, but who's to say?
I guess.
There have been other prisoners who try to reach out to him, especially Ismene in light of his verdict, but he seems stressed by her attempts to connect.
Is it Ismene or Ismini? I'm kind of confused. But okay.
Speaking of her, it seems you've gotten yourself a long-term ally, huh?
Or two, you mean?
Prisoner 08, Ismene Cersei, who's 61.4%
I'm
of you judged
surprised.
as worthy of redemption.
Yeah, this one really surprised me. I thought most people would say that she's corrupt. Are you gonna scream if I break the rules? Not necessarily scream, though I may have the authority to block temporarily. We'll just say. Because that's what happened to me once, just because I said some hints, and turns out I wasn't allowed to. So, eventually, I got my rights back, which, I'm sure some people may have to go through in the process of my streams, maybe, but we'll see.
Has been vindicated by her judgment. It certainly improved her view of the audience. She believes any judgments you make must be sensible and correct.
How does Ismini feel about this? Or Ismene?
So has taken to reaffirming them in the prison.
Okay.
Bolstering anyone else voted as worthy of redemption and placing her trust fully in them.
Okay.
And delivering scrutiny to those deemed as corrupt.
Oh.
Although,
Man.
Of course, right now she only has Taka to bully.
Oh. Okay, so she's the one that's bullying Taka.
I'm sure this attitude shift of hers is sure to last. So try not to make any judgments you'll regret afterwards. With her around, you certainly can't go back on what you say.
That is true.
I'm surprised she got such a high redemption.
Yeah, I was surprised.
But everyone was so convinced the professor deserved it.
I wonder why. I'm confused on that.
Did you think you knew why she did it? You seemed so confident. Well, not my issue.
I guess not.
I'll leave you to see all of these wonderful results yourself.
Alright.
But if you want my word of advice, it might be best to be less forgiving in the future.
Yeah, probably.
They are ultimates, after all.
That is true.
I'm sure you'll see what I mean soon.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you later. I'll leave you to watch them for now. Enjoy.
Alright. Let's see what we got. I fear it might be Taka over. That's a crazy joke right there. You know, when I first saw him, I couldn't believe it. How could you be how could you be so decisively guilty and yet still feel so betrayed by the consequences you had to face? But I'm smarter now. I think after everything, he was just like the rest of us. Desperate to feel loved. He saw it in their approval, didn't he? And you saw it in me. I still think about you every day. I wish I could have understood it at the moment. I don't know who's talking in this.
Oh, no, no, no!
This is the worst. Who did this? We were just trying to pass time by playing cards when Taka came tumbling out of his room, distressed as ever. Okay, I see. Nothing seems to be going right for him since his judgment. It's bad enough they stripped all the furniture out of my cell in the first place, but now you guys are helping them too? Oh. That's tough, Taka. That's all I have to say. Is something the matter again? This is like the 4th time this week. What happened this time? Is everything alright? I just wanted to make things a bit nicer, so I brought some plants into my room, and somebody had the audacity to tear them all up, smashing them up to pieces. Why do you all hate me so much? Are you jealous? Not quite. Yeah. Of you? Are you serious? Oh, he's scared of Ismene. Okay. No. 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 I won't take this. I deserve better than this. Are you excited about all that? I guess so. Even though I don't think I'll be watching it because I need to catch up on that. Even if you don't want me having nice things, you could at least have the common decency not to turn up the heat in my room.
What are you saying?
Can't you just turn it down yourself? Have you been stuck in a closet or something? Do you know what happens if I try to? It gets turned up again. Since that awful corrupt verdict, anytime I try to touch the heating box, I get shocked. Oh, that's rough. Same with the kitchen cupboards. This is the worst. I'm the Taka hero. I shouldn't have to scurry around waiting for someone to get me food like a little rat.
Huh?
Someone's been turning up the heat in your cell? All the time. It's unbearable. I can't sleep properly. I understand if you don't want to help me, but why would anyone make it more difficult for me? I mean, that is valid. How old is Michael? I forget. It's like 20-something? In Danganronpa. Probably 23, maybe? I forget. Maybe you deserve it. I don't understand why you keep trying to avoid punishment. Your own actions brought this upon you. And now she's acting kind of high and mighty just because she's worthy of redemption. Still, please, have a bit of compassion, Sugi. Have a bit of compassion. Sugi, if you see the temperature in my room has been turned up, you will turn it down, right? Won't you? For me? What is she gonna say? Oh. Right. They've been avoiding him since his crime got announced. I couldn't fully blame them. Sugi?
Get real.
It must be awful having to be uncomfortably hot for hours at a time, unsure when you'll be allowed to eat again. Exactly, you get it. So, you should help me. You really are only ever thinking about yourself, aren't you? Huh? Hey, Taki, let's go find Mai. She wanted to get lunch together, right? Oh, yeah. Alright, see you all. We'll finish this game later. I kind of feel bad for Taka. Kind of. Because at the same time, he did put his employees through cruel conditions, and Taka is just getting a little taste of desserts at the moment. So I'm not sure how to feel about it right now. Whether I should feel good or not. For now, I'm just feeling meh. Anyway, Asuka and Takiko stood up and started walking out of the room together, leaving Taka standing in shock. Takiko flashed him a slightly concerned look, but Asuka didn't look back. I can't take this anymore. This isn't fair. I just did what everyone else in the industry did. That's just how showbiz works. I never killed anyone. Everyone was paid to be there. Why do I get treated like this? And you two get off scot-free? I don't know. He flashed a look at Mint and Ismini. Zeke immediately glared back. Mint didn't seem to move. I mean, it's pretty messed up to keep someone sick for months on end. Don't people get murdered for doing that to others? How is that seen as redeemable? Yes, how is it? Okay, so Mint is questioning it himself. Despite Taka's accusations, Mint seemed really out of it. He barely had the energy to fight back, so someone else did in his stead. Don't you even start. Eek! Oh, dang. Realize your mistake, Pipsqueak? Not so much of a big shot now you've got no one to boss around, huh? Now you're just a scared little boy who has to run, tail between his legs, back to his uncomfortable, empty cell. It's all messy now. The dirt from the plants got everywhere. Why am I being treated worse than a murderer? A murderer.
Hold on.
Stop. Hey, isn't this a little much just for some plants being destroyed? Don't mind his tantrum. Nothing he says matters all that much. He's just deflecting now. What he says doesn't hold much weight. I mean, I guess. He really should apologize, though, for trying to avoid his punishment again. Mint has been tirelessly maintaining the garden only for him to selfishly pluck the fruits of Mint's labor out for mere decoration. He just keeps taking other people's work, who never really learn. His judgment was correct. I just hope he doesn't keep treating Mint like this. She turned to Mint, expecting his input, but he stayed quiet for a while. I don't mind. Mint, you really should. Just leave me out of it, please. I just don't want you being taken advantage of. I'm trying to help you here. I don't want it. Oh, dang. That's a shame, Ismini. Hey. I don't want any help. I don't know what on earth makes me worthy of any kind of redemption, so please stop putting me on your pedestal. I mean, we are all sinners in the end, as it says in Romans. When you say things like that, it makes me wish even more that I was corrupt. At least then I could take some of Takahiko's burdens, so you wouldn't just target him. That's sweet, kind of like how Jesus did on the cross. I see. Look, we've talked about this. That parasite deserved it. You did what you had to. It's not about that. It's... Hey, look, we don't gotta stay around here if you don't wanna. Let's get you away from these pricks. Let's get back to the courtyard. We could work out together or something. I like that. I like that a lot. Bloody pricks, thinking they're better than everyone else. Dang, the two of them stood up and went to leave, Ezekiel shooting Ismini a glare as they left.
Christ.
Those two, for goodness sake, I don't understand why Mint is wasting his time on someone like him. It's a bit of an unlikely friendship, huh? I'm a little apprehensive about it. Really, Dracul, you?
Well, that just ruffles my jemmy.
It's the worst how close they've gotten, right?
Really?
What reason do you have to not like it? Well, they're just annoying, right? Somewhat. Stop trying to relate to us. It's not gonna make us forgive you. No, I'm being serious. Every time I see them, it just annoys me. I hate it. I hate how everyone else gets to be happy and friends, and you're not, Taka? Is that what he's about to say? How I don't. So at the root of everything, it's about you again, isn't it? Well, I think it's more complex than that, probably. I think any friendship would make Taka jealous, no matter who it was between. You're bound to get jealous of someone for having something you don't have, especially when you used to have it. Hey, Taka, maybe if you want people to start treating you kinder, you should stop causing scenes every day. That is true. Do you want me to endure all this in silence? That's not going to stop it. How else am I meant to remind the audience I'm still here? If they don't know I'm here, how will I ever get them to like me again? Man, I'm gonna level with you. I don't know if just complaining whenever you are around is gonna make you more likable. That is true. I suppose not, but maybe they'll pity little me. I don't know about that, Taka. I'm not gonna lie. The world is not always gonna be kind about it. Are you gonna finish chapter 1? I'll try to. I don't know if I will today because I only plan to spend like a few hours on it. Maybe. I believe they find the karma of the situation cathartic. They have every right to. Well, if pity won't work, then. Wait, I've got it. This is it. Huh? Ismini and Mint both did awful terrible things. Worse than me. Way worse than me. But they still got seen as worthy. I wouldn't do that, Taka. Clearly, the image of the Taka hero I had before was a bust. It didn't work, so I must throw it out. It's time for a rebrand. Taka 2.0. If I can master the exact formula that makes Ismini and Mint so redeemable, then I can be like 2. I don't know if that's gonna go away anytime soon. Haha, yes, this is it. I've done it. Call me Taka Sirke, because I've officially become a murderer. The victim, the old Taka hero. I see. I'm not gonna say too much. Oh, that's a choice. Just a few weeks of the new me, and things will look up. No more bullying, no more hot room, no more scurrying for food, no more smashed plants. I'll be loved again, not just by the audience, but by... Taka seemed to falter in his confidence a little, his mind wandering. Oh, all I gotta do is become someone new. How did I not think of this before? This is the end of Taka Hero. When you see me again, I'll be reborn once more. Thank you and good night. Taka scurried off, a new vigor in his eyes I hadn't seen him have in weeks. Or perhaps desperation was a better way to describe it. Yeah. Leaving just me, Ismini, and Dracul alone. His judgment has really gone to his head, hasn't it? I'm sure it doesn't help people seem to be making things more difficult for him here.
Well, no.
How awful. The person who so many agree deserves to suffer is suffering. What a shame. I mean, I guess, but... Ismini, please don't tell me you have anything to do with this. Oh? Did you spot dirt on my clothes or something? He did overfill the pots quite a bit. You can't be serious. Yeah, I mean, Ismini, I'm kind of with these two on it. Like, that's kind of crazy. Relax. I'm not insane. I'm not going to let him starve or get hurt. I just don't think he should be able to try and circumvent his judgment the way he has. That's why I got rid of the plants. And the heat? What about that? That's unnecessary. Well, I just think in order to learn his lesson, he might need to experience a bit of what his workers went through. I'm kind of with you on this one. Jeez. It's only a little bit. Certainly not enough to give him heat stroke. Just enough to make him uncomfortable. If you object to it so much, you could always turn down the temperature yourself. But you won't, because you agree with it on some level, don't you? I just don't understand why you're playing into this. You've not been making any sense recently, I don't know what to think of it all. I never said you had to agree with me. You're the ones who have kept by my side despite my crime. We still need to... There's no need to discuss it. The audience believes I'm worthy of redemption. I think that should be the end of it. We'll see if that's all there is to it. I put my trust in them to make good judgments after all. Or after that. They're clearly sensible. I trust they'll give you both redemption too, if you deserve it. But until then, I'll reserve my own personal judgments. I don't intend to be cruel to anyone who doesn't deserve it. Well, you can't always trust the audience with this stuff. You have to be nicer to everyone. But Taka, since the verdict, it's a little off-putting, honestly. Oh, you have been nicer to everyone but Taka since the verdict. Okay. Well, I suppose I just feel liberated now. A useless weight has been taken off my shoulders. I feel as if I won't deceive anyone anymore, so less reason to be guarded. In fact, I thought I might join Takiko and Asuga for lunch. Care to join? I would, but I promised Glory I'd carry some stuff to her cell for her. Chemicals and stuff. She wants to be able to work on escape plans at night more safely. Suit yourself, Shinku? I thought I'd just have some me time if that's alright. Fair enough. I'll see you both later. I do hope you stay safe. It would be a shame to lose you both. She smiled and walked off. She certainly has become more social, but a lot of people were more apprehensive about her since her crime. Oh, I see. Hey, don't you think she's been going a little too far? Yeah, you think it too, Dracul. Don't lie. Man, I don't know what to think. Come on, dude. You clearly know what to think. So, maybe it's easier not to at all. I don't know about that. I'm kidding. But that would be easier, wouldn't it? Yeah, if only, but I don't know. I'm sure we ought to give her time. She'll explain what's going on eventually, won't she? There must be a reason so many people viewed her as worthy of redemption, so I'm gonna trust in that. I, just hope that's not gonna be a bad decision. I'm unsure how I feel about trusting the judgments of people who tune in just to see us die, personally. That is true. Okay. Sorry, that's rude of me. I understand why you want to see the best in your friend. It's been a month. I don't know how much is going to change at this point. Jeez, it's been a month already? You don't gotta remind me. It's crazy how quickly time passes, huh? Tell me about it. It's a little scary. Seriously, it's like... You know that point when you start to see all the stuff you enjoyed and considered futuristic as a kid start becoming retro? Yeah, I know. Like, when you realize the DS has been out for over 20 years now, that time has moved forward and left it behind. All those graphics and touchscreen gimmicks felt so cool when you were a kid, but now they're old news. People have moved on to bigger and better things without you even realizing. You've grown up and you didn't even notice. Yeah, that's true. Can't say I relate to that exact sample, but I get the idea. It's weird realizing you're growing older. Yep, that is true too. For real, you don't realize time is passing till you're too late. Huh. It used to really scare me, man. Before I got my ultimate, I was real scared of growing older, of time passing. Everyone my age was going to college, moving on with their lives. I just felt like I was falling behind. Oh, so he didn't really go to college? It felt like everyone was moving and I wasn't. I think you were, just at your own pace and along a very different path. That is true. Yeah, I can see that now, and I wouldn't want to have lived my life any other way, but still, before that, I felt completely at the mercy of time. It's weird feeling like that again, like there's nothing we can do to stop it. That's true. Then I guess we have to make the most of it. Like James said. Ha, I suppose we do. I'll catch up with you later, Shin. I don't want to keep Glory waiting. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Myself, IDK, she's a little toxic, but I didn't even get a chance to read all that. And I'm sure I'll see what you see in her soon, too. What? I wandered back to my room, ready to crash for a bit and just not have to think about anyone else. I was lucky my crime hadn't been revealed yet. I don't know what I would do if I lost the sanctity of my cozy room. Corrupt prisoners had their cells stripped of all comforts. Oh. At least in a situation like this, I had this paradise all to myself. Peaceful and quiet, nothing could ruin the space for me. Hey, Shinku! Oh, wait. Hey, Shinku! Gosh dang it. Really? Hello, Monaneko. What you doing? I was just about to settle in for some nice, peaceful, alone time. You do that a lot, huh? Sorry? You should be. There's barely any footage of you because all you do is spend time alone, cooped up in your sad little cell. Everyone watching the stream thinks you're a sad, lonely little loser. Dang, that's a bit of a roast. Is that a good thing? Won't they pity me? No, you know what being a sad, shut-in little boy makes you? What? Boring. You win the special prize of bringing us in the lowest amount of viewers out of the whole prison. Oh. Well, I don't really want to help you make the stream more entertaining. Even if it would stop people from calling you a stupid nothing burger of a prison, we had so much hype around you and you're giving us nothing. Go make friends. Pseudo-homoerotic bonds. Enemies. Anything. What? Why should I give you anything? You want to see me die. Well, I'll give you something in return if you become popular. Like what? Who knows? Maybe I'll pull some strings to keep you alive a little longer. Help you out here and there. Oh, that would be useful, but still. How do you even want to make people more interested in me? Leave your room. And do what? Stand there? Give me something to work with here. I guess socialize with people and talk to people like a normal functioning human being. Jeezums. Viewers love seeing you guys interact. They get attached to relationships and dynamics. The closer you get to someone, the more views you bring in. So if you want to increase your popularity, then go talk to someone. Or else. Else what? You'll be getting no help from me, ever. And probably die. And no one will care, because no one knows who the F you are. Alright. I'll go talk to someone. Just lay off me. You better. You were one of the most highly anticipated prisoners this time around, and you're giving us nothing to work with. Is that all you came in here to tell me? Oh, I also want to tell you I've written down all the rules in that adorable little notebook of yours. What? Nice rules of Dracul, by the way. But it's time to pack it up and start putting the text in subtext. Hey, that's my private stuff. You could have given me some warning. Yeah, for real. Beep. You're getting streamed 24/7. Privacy is not a concern here. Oh. Just check out the rules when you can. Oh, and can't wait to see you this evening. What? What's happening this evening? Oh, you'll see. Just make sure you make it to dinner tonight. I've got a special surprise for everyone. Oh boy. Yeah, my thoughts too. I'm surprised that it put the exact words that I said too. Speaking of that, I gotta make some preparations, so I'll leave you be. Remember, talk to people. Dang. Bye-bye. Mononeko scurried through the vents, leaving me alone once more. I mean, I could always stick to my original plan and have my alone time, take a nap on my bed. Or I could listen and talk to people. It might be good to improve my popularity. I'll see what I feel like doing. Well, I kind of pity Taka a bit. So, we're just gonna try to find this dude. Lyra. Ezekiel Elias. Yep. Takiko. Dracul. Alora. Fu Wang. Ismini. Taka. Oh, dang. Taka cell really depressed me now. Dang, it's really empty. Like, literally nothing. But at least he cleaned up the destroyed plants. That was something of an improvement, I guess. Shinku, you came to see me. Surprised? A little. Not many people come to visit. Like the decor? It's a little rough around the edges, I know. Rustic, no? No laughs? That's okay. As long as you don't pull a yandere on me. Not that you would. Are you here for a preview of the new and improved Taka? Let's just say yes. Taka seemed to flatten a little when I said that. Well, you're just going to have to wait. Off you pop. He didn't seem very interested in hanging out with me anymore. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe I would have been better off saying, like, old... Wait, who is this? That's... Whose is this again? Oh, that's his meanies. Fu Wang? Wow. It's very fancy. And there's Asuga, Mint, and yeah, Maiko. Well, I tried talking to Taka if I can, but it's too bad that didn't really bring up too much. Let's see. Is it weird if I want to try talking to Lyra? Well, she ain't here. You know what? I'll just talk to Maiko and see what's up. Shinku, you've got to help me. I think I've seriously messed up. Is everything okay? Are you alright? Mononeko found my Yuri and told Sugi and Taka about it. It's the end for me. What's a Yuri? It was only an offhanded comment, but now they're gonna think I'm a complete weirdo. A rotten girl. Oh, that's... What's that? Yeah, what's Yuri? Oh, you don't know? No? Haha, haha. Don't even worry about it, then it's not a big deal. Haha. Oh, it says no. Whoops. Please forget I said anything. Maiko seemed to want to move past the subject. I'm gonna save Maiko the embarrassment of hanging out with me after whatever that was. Oh yeah, Yuri. I see. Yeah, I wonder where that locked room even goes, so I guess we go this way. Okay, I'm starting to get used to the map. Is that a bloodstain? Oh, we can't even check. So much for that idea. Where's Lyra at? I'm gonna have to get used to figuring out where places are at. Nope. That's Zeke, isn't it? I don't know if I want to talk to you at the moment. Oh, Takiko's there. Is Mini's here? I'm not really interested in talking at the moment. I need to get used to this dang map. Maybe I'll talk to, you? Asuga, yeah. Oh, hi, I didn't expect you to be in the gym. You here to work out or something? I didn't expect you to be in the gym. What are you doing here? Yeah, no, I'm not really here to work out. Never been big on exercise. Yeah, I could tell from looking at you. Dang. Nothing wrong with that, though. We've all got our own strengths. Oh yeah, she is a performer, I believe, so she must be pretty fit. So why are you here, then, if it's not to work out? Just exploring. I've just been exploring, really. I'm just trying to figure out everything I can about this place. Maybe I'll help Dr. Elenius with her escape plan. I know it's really not the same, but writing about crimes all the time has given me a keen eye for detail. So I figured if I could use my talent to help in any way, some detective work would be best. Huh, that's pretty interesting, honestly. I'm glad to see you're helping out. A lot of people have given up, assuming that Doc will do all the work. Oh, I see. So it's always nice to me when I see people not just being lazy and instead doing what they can to help. That's true. But you know, I just finished lunch, so I gotta wait a bit before it's safe to exercise. Oh, I see. So, if you want to take a break from your detective work, want to hang out for a bit? Sure. I could use a break, honestly. Yeah. Great! To be honest, I think a lot of us had the wrong opinion of Asuga. What do you mean? When they weren't around Taka, they were actually relatively normal. Pretty easy to be around as well. Still, it was rare to catch them on their own, so I was slightly curious what a one-on-one conversation with them would be like, so I guess this person goes by they-them, actually. Before I could follow that train of thought any further, I was given my answer. Hey, Shinku? What's up? I was just wondering, have you seen the food around here being restocked at all? Hey, wait, now that you mention it, I don't suppose I have. That's what I've noticed. I was hoping someone else would have seen it. Do you reckon it's gonna get restocked at all? I hope so, but at least the kitchen seems fairly stocked, so we shouldn't have to worry about it for a while. Still, if it's not going to be restocked, it would probably be wise to start rationing it out, don't you think? I don't want people getting greedy the second they see it's getting a little scarce and hoarding it all to themselves, you know. Yeah, that's fair. That's thinking a little ahead, isn't it? Maybe. I just want to make sure things are fair. Nothing wrong with that, right? I don't think so. Suppose not. If we share it out equally, no one can have any issues, can they? First your talent, Now the food? Is there anything you don't like to share, Asuga? Yeah, I mean, why share... Wait, what do you mean share talent? Stop it. I'm just being sensible, you know? I know it's probably a little silly to you, but I think it's best to share stuff out. I guess. Even in silly situations, not sharing can get dangerous. What do you mean? Well, you know, if one person thinks someone else has it better than them, they can get all bitter towards that person. They start resenting that person for having stuff they don't. It causes all sorts of conflict that they don't speak up about until it's past the point of no return. Oh. She seems to be speaking from experience. Are you talking about Taka or a relative of yours? If you can keep everyone on a level playing field, why wouldn't you? Huh, I guess that makes sense. Just seems sort of hard to control. True. Nah, it's perfectly doable. We did it in my circus with no issues. Although I think trying to get someone like Fu on board would be a nightmare. Ugh. Yeah. He probably tried trading other people's rations and gain a monopoly on it all himself. Haha. Sorry, one of my dogs came in. Still, it's worth a try. If he tries anything, we can knock it down, I'm sure. I love the optimism there, Asuga. Hopefully, the food is gonna get restocked, but if it isn't, we should be prepared. Yeah. So, wanna help me count how much we've got left? Isn't that gonna take a long time? Sure, shouldn't be too hard, should it? I guess. I helped Asuga count out exactly how much food we had left. We had quite a bit, luckily. I'd hope they wouldn't let us starve, but I wouldn't put it past our captors. Still, at least if it wasn't going to get restocked, Asuka had a plan. Okay, nice. Level 1 friendship obtained. Nice, that's good. The evening snuck up on me before I even knew it. Oh, that was quick. Right, Mononeko asked for us all to meet at dinner. I made my way over to the canteen, admittedly a little apprehensive, so what's up? Actually, I already know what it is. No spoilers there. It had been a month since we arrived, and no one had killed yet. Part of me wondered if they intended to do something to change that. Probably. I got there, and it soon became clear I was one of the first to arrive.
Oh.
Well. Yeah, just me and Alora, and Maiko, and Asuga. Kutsuki, good for you to join us. Do you know if the others got the memo? Admittedly, I haven't really asked the others about this whole thing. I didn't really want to talk about it. Well, I hope they arrive soon. I wouldn't want our disobedience to cause unnecessary conflict with our captors. Well, I'm a bit early, so that's not a surprise. True. You are? Sorry, I suppose I lost track of time. Yeah, how long have you been waiting? 20 minutes or so. I always try to be early. That is super early. I just tend to be too early sometimes. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Well, better safe than sorry. Agree. Are you sure you don't want to eat anything? Asuka poked her head out of the kitchen, looking at Alora. I'm quite alright. I figured all your pacing would have made you hungry. All this has made us hungry, but I can't eat a bite. I'm so nervous. Why do they want us all here? I'm sure it can't be as bad as what you're thinking. That's just your tricky mind playing tricks on you. Oh, Takiko's here too. I don't see her. You're right. Maybe it's good. Yeah, maybe they want to let us all out. Sure. We'll see. That would be nice, but I doubt it. Where are the others? There's everyone else. Am I late? Nope, still early. Good. I thought I overslept. I set 3 alarms for this. Oh, so he's one of those people. I see. Also, you have dogs? Yes, my IRL self does.
Christ.
And you didn't even wake up for them. I had to knock on your door. You're hopeless. Dang. Hey, you didn't have to tell the others. That is true. I thought it would provide some levity in a time like this. Okay, there are the other people. The next 3 who entered made quite a stir, interrupting the conversation. They seemed to be bickering.
Fuck off.
You know, it was annoying enough to get Mint off his butt. I don't want to have to deal with you as well. Jeezums. I told you already. I was planning on going any second. I just wanted to finish off my eyeliner. Oh, so she's a makeup gal, I see. Why the F would you need to look all dolled up for whatever the H the cat wants? Why the F do you need to be so up my butt all the time? Dang.
For goodness sake.
I'm kind of with you there, Mint. Byrne, Elias, and Chattel. How nice of you to join us. I'm surprised to see you're on time for once. I'm surprised you're taking attendance in the killing game. Alright, it's 6 p.m. Now they're late. Where are the others? You'd think they'd be a bit more worried for their lives. Huh. It's good they're keeping such a level head. Not everyone can just ignore dire situations like that, can they? Just as Chico said that, Fu wandered into the room, saying nothing to us all, and headed to the cupboard to get some food. We all just stared at him.
What are you getting at?
What? Have I got something on my shirt? Oh, Mr. Wang, you're here. You know, kid, you could call me uncle if you wanted. I don't think that would fly right there, sir. Oh, I could. What are you all doing here anyway? Did someone die? The meeting? You know the one the cat asked for? Oh, shoot, I forgot about that. Good thing you reminded me. You forgot? What can I say? Happens to the best of us. Maybe you should consider keeping a diary or something, or maybe just pay a bit more attention. Just a few suggestions. Never mind, at least you're here now. That just leaves Takahiro. Please don't tell me he's waiting to make some big grand entrance. Oh, he probably is. After a moment, the door started to creak open. We all braced ourselves slightly, ready to deal with whatever nonsense he was going to pull now.
Sorry?
Sorry for being late. It won't happen again. Sorry. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I'm just so surprised he's not doing anything, although this might be a trick, might be a ploy to just... Or might be... I'm trying to find the right word for it, but basically, maybe he's pretending to be calm, but then he's gonna say something.
Oh dear.
It was really inconsiderate for me to leave you all waiting. I'm sorry. Oh. Hey. Isn't this kid the one who's usually barking the house down? Did the host lobotomize him or something? Lobotomize me? I think I have the wrong idea. Is he gonna be timid to try to get views, maybe? Hold on. No.
Sorry?
Sorry? Did I do something wrong? Did something happen? Are you okay? Feeling alright? Yes, I'm feeling alright. I didn't mean to concern you. There's really no need to worry about me. Whatever you say, buddy. Before we had time to process what exactly was happening with Taka, a voice chirped out from behind us. Mananeko? Looks like the whole team is here. Touching. Guess the shocks aren't the only thing you comply with. Makes my job easier. So I'm not complaining. I wouldn't want to have to run around after you lot. Cut to the chase. What do you want? Jeez, eager than ever, aren't you? Show a little respect to your warden. I thought Takahiro's treatment would whip you into shape a little bit. Oh. Treatment? So you did lobotomize him? What? No. What do you mean? What exactly did you do? Sorry, I think I caused a little bit of a fuss. I really didn't mean to be a bother. What the F happened to him? Oh, so you didn't cause any of this? You tell me. Personally, I'm not entirely opposed to these changes. Mint did something, probably. Oh, I ain't got anything to do with that. Beats me what happened there. He just had the usual corrupted treatment of stripped cells and revoked liberty. No heat control, food, or ability to turn on the showers unless one of you does it for him. Maybe it will take him a little more Maybe it will make him a little more considerate of how he treats those around him. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I don't know what to do if I was voted corrupt. I don't know how I'd handle it. We'll see. No, it's okay. I understand. I accept my punishment. I definitely deserve it. I just hope I don't get in anyone's way. We'll see. So what? Did you bring us here to flaunt how you want to torture all of us? Of course not. I'm hardly that barbaric. I just wanted to show you a different way I wanted to torture all of you. Indiscriminately. No verdict required. I love equality. Huh? What? Well, it ain't much of a killing game if no one's killing each other, so I thought I'd test your resolve. See who here is really corrupt and will break at the slightest bit of pressure. And I thought you must be getting homesick, right? Oh. So I thought it even involved your loved ones too. What? You can't be serious. I thought you were all about punishing criminals. You can't just rope innocent people into it as well. Yeah, hold on. That's effed up. The heck did they do to deserve it? Well, when you do something wrong, it doesn't just affect you or the person who you did it to. It affects their family, and it affects yours. That is true. If you didn't want to get your loved ones hurt, you shouldn't have committed a crime in the first place. I think it's time you all learned a bit about consequences. This isn't fair. I don't like this. You're so mean, Mononeko. What about that? Huh? Oh dang, Maiko. You're not effing around. Yeah, clearly. Let me explain how this is gonna work. Once a day, you all have to vote by midnight on one person's loved one, their hostage. Whoever's hostage gets the most votes will have something terrible happen to them. Rise and repeat, one time every day until every hostage has had something awful happen to them. And what will happen once all 12 hostages have been harmed? We'll do it again. We'll do it as many times as we need to, each time ramping up the severity of what we do. If we keep going long enough, I'm sure a few are bound to kick the bucket. Okay, so repeats. I see. That's horrible. Well, there's one way to stop it. And what's that? Killing someone? Once someone kills, we'll stop all the nonsense with the hostages. No more votes about who to torture. They can all be free. That's the only way? Yeah, huh? Got a problem with that? Several, but I don't think complaining about it is gonna reap anything. A problem? I've got a whole effing bunch. This is BS. Besides, what's the point of even doing all this? There's no one I give an SH about enough for you to use against me. Yeah, you're so funny. The F are you laughing at, huh? You think you know me better than I do? Wait, what will happen if we tie the votes? What then? Then both will get punished. 2 for the price of 1. Oh. Yes, that. And if we don't vote? Then your hostage gets tortured as well. So remember, midnight is the deadline. Oh my. Will we be aware of who our hostage is? Oh, everyone will. How about we take a look through them now? In front of everyone? I mean, how else would we know who to vote for? Let's go in order, shall we? I think this will really help all of you get to know each other a lot more. Mononeko scattered a bunch of papers all over the table, humming to themselves happily. I paused as I saw the first piece of paper in front of me, those familiar eyes looking back at me. Oh, Eichi.
Shinko's hostage, Ichi Sakaguchi. Unemployed, 22, and doing
I was about to say,
nothing
is it going to be his sister? But no, there's no way. So, his best friend.
Hey, come on. He's trying his best.
I see. So, maybe I'll take some pictures just so that I remember what the hostages are. Perhaps. I don't know.
Well, he ought to try harder.
I guess.
Huh. Was he your friend or something?
Best friend.
Best friend. He's also the head of my fan club.
Oh.
You had a fan club?
Oh, interesting. I didn't know about that part.
Wow. Sounds so exciting.
I'm kind of with Zeke on that one. Well, I'd much rather hang out with him than you. That's true.
Moving on, let's get Lyra's hostage.
Oh, let's see. Oh.
Shit, him?
Who's this guy?
Callum Nilsson, third-year university student and 21 years old. Only just grew a beard, though.
Oh, I see.
Man, I don't know where you'd pick him. I mean, like, I'm glad it's not too much on the line, but...
Well, your lifestyle meant we didn't exactly have many options.
What's that meant to mean?
Oh.
What's it to you, sweetheart?
I'll leave you
I
to
guess
explain that
Lyra
later. Let's move
has
on
a
to
dark past or
Ezekiel.
something where she's not close to a lot of people. Kind of like me, but we'll leave it at that.
Try all you like. You've got no one.
Oh. Oh.
Is this no one to you, Ezekiel?
Let's see.
Fuck off.
So, no?
Michael Brooks, surgeon, 24 years old, and he definitely looks it with how much he's been working.
Oh, I see.
This is no one to me anymore.
I see.
Well, there's obviously a reason why he's your hostage, kid.
I don't give a shit about this prick.
Is that true, Zeke? You can be honest.
I'm down. He's not going to immediately get hurt.
Again, the audio balancing needs to be a bit better, but I'll just say that.
I wouldn't care if he did. He'd have it coming, actually.
Oh, dang. Let me charge my phone a bit. Alright, let's keep going.
Oh, well, since Ezekiel obviously totally doesn't care at all, shall we see who Takiko's is?
Yeah, let's see. Who's Takiko's? Oh,
Sachiko
her
Uchiyama,
sister.
22 years old, convenience store worker, living a much less glamorous life than her much sweeter sister.
Hmm.
Hey! Come on, that's mean! She still looks pretty!
I guess.
Please don't hurt her. That's all I can ask.
Oh, dang, so she's strong about it.
I know it's selfish, but I don't want to hurt her any more than I have.
So you're aware that you have hurt her in some way.
And you have?
Save your questions for later. We still got a lot left. So, on to Jakul.
Oh,
Mom! Hey, you better not. Her life is hard enough as is.
oh, I see.
Maria Tremblay, 43, and working in marketing. She's a new hire, though. Just got a new job after being fired from her old one.
Oh,
Hard
yikes.
time in her life, but she pushed through. It would be a shame if she lost her job again.
Oh, dang.
I won't let you do that.
It's
Dang.
not me you gotta stop. You gotta stop the others from picking her.
Come on, guys. Please, don't hurt my mom. She's got all my sisters to take care of.
I don't want to knock down a hard-working woman. No way!
So people are siding with Jakul. Okay, I see.
Would you prefer to hurt someone who's in critical condition?
Oh,
Let's have a look at Alora's hostage.
oh, Alora.
Wait a moment.
Lilith Doe, patient, 19 years
Well, at
old.
least she's smiling in this one compared to the other one, where she looks creepy as heck.
Is everything okay?
Oh, is she shaking?
Your composure's slipping. Something up?
I'm sure you can figure it out, Doc. Now let's check in on our only corrupt prisoner, Taka Hiro.
Oh,
Sure, he might be a psychopath who treated his workers like shit, but maybe this will show that he can't care about something.
yeah, that's true. And I already know what's coming up.
What is that something, you ask? Well,
Yep.
Is that a fucking fish?
Yeah, that's a fish.
You can't be serious.
man, the fish.
Oh, yeah.
H? Not really sure on that one.
I don't even know, but yeah. The fish is literally named Man.
Kid, you named your fish Man?
That's what I was gonna say.
Is there something wrong with that?
I don't know. That is so muffled up. I could barely hear Lyra.
Is your favorite person in the whole wide world really a fish?
I mean, there are some people like that. I don't really fault him entirely.
Wouldn't you get lonely? I sure would.
I guess.
Hard to explain. Sorry.
He's saying sorry a lot. I wonder.
We can discuss how sad and pathetic that is later.
Dang.
We know Asmini's track record with her friends. I wonder who she has as a hostage.
Let's see. Ooh.
It's the famous
Kota.
Kota of Asmini's crime reveal fame. 20 years young and editing Wikipedia articles for a living. Pretty much your most important person is also the kid you traumatized, but I digress.
I guess.
I knew there was something seriously up with that bitch. I don't care what they voted for her. She's corrupt as hell.
Hey, come on! Maybe this just goes to show she did care what happened to him.
We'll see.
I did.
See?
But then I got my verdict. So I understand things better now.
Really? Do you?
He was the issue. Not me.
Oh.
Broke his promise.
So
Just
she's
like
saying
the
that
rest of
she's
them.
not at fault, I see.
You could do what you'd like to him. I'm no longer deluding myself about that traitor.
Right.
But he's your friend.
Jesus. There must be something genuinely wrong with you. If you could say that about someone you cared about.
Dang. That is. I'm kind of with Zeke on that one. Surprisingly, he's being kind of sensible about it.
About your hostage?
That's also true.
Speaking of hostages people care a lot about, you might be wondering who on earth someone as selfish as Fu could possibly not mind throwing under the bus.
Oh. Oh.
Well, here's your answer. Wang Tian, 11 years old and just
Wang
started
Tian.
secondary school.
Okay.
You bastards.
Oh, dang. He's angry.
Oh,
Sounds like a bear.
what nerve.
Is that your daughter?
Probably.
Oh, you're married?
Was.
Divorced.
Yeah. Exactly.
But lay a hand on her or Jie, and I'll tear
I
this
would pronounce it
prison
as
down
Jai, but
brick by
maybe,
brick
I don't know.
to beat the scumbag behind this.
Dang. I was surprised at how quickly his demeanor shifted once his hostage was presented.
Oh, that's a lot. You must really care about her, huh?
Yeah, probably. How many hostages is that? I need to count. We've already went through, a good number, I think. Oh, that's only 9. So 3 more to go.
Man would do it for his family.
I guess so.
Speaking of family, Asuka, we've got a surprise for you. Someone you haven't seen in years.
Oh, who?
Oh my gosh! That's the prettiest guy I've seen in my whole entire life!
Wait, Oh, this is Michael speaking. Okay, so who's this to Asuka?
Is now really the time for that?
Yeah, I don't know if it's really necessary.
Nico Singtil, 18 years old, now working as a model.
Nico? But
Is he your older brother?
But why not my circus? The skill was too big. And considering what you've done, we thought we'd give them a little bit longer before things come crashing down.
What? What does that mean?
don't you dare hurt them!
Does that person go by they, them?
If they get hurt,
I see.
it'll be all you're doing. At least with Nico, someone else can take some of the responsibility.
What do you mean by that?
I doubt you want to hurt him again, do you?
Oh, so this person was hurt before by Asuka.
He wouldn't have to be hurt in the first place if you weren't choosing to do this.
La la la.
Oh, dang.
Hear you?
At least Asuka's not blaming Takahiro for this stuff.
We've got the person you chose to do your crime for.
Oh. Yeah.
Pennyburn.
Pennyburn.
12 years young and currently a full-time housewife.
Yep.
Luckily, she's got her revenue stream back now that her husband is starting to make a miraculous recovery.
Oh.
No.
Oh, why not?
Does that bother you, Mint? Well, still no daughter and her son has disappeared, so things still aren't peachy for her.
I
It's
see.
really messed up to put people's parents in here. This isn't okay at all.
Dang.
Would you
Yeah,
rather
clearly.
torture the kid?
No way! Nuh-uh!
You better not.
Oh.
Well, let's wrap this up with our final prisoner's hostage.
Oh.
Michael!
Oh, yeah,
Who do you
Michael's
care about
hostage.
most in the world?
I already know who this is. Yep. Yui.
Yui? Oh my gosh! It's her!
26. Oh, wow.
Yui! Wait. Oh my gosh!
Yep. Now you know what that means.
Please don't hurt her!
Wait, Yui at Pina?
Oh, Shinku knows her?
The pop idol? It's really her! Oh, I love her music!
Who?
Is Mane doesn't know, of course.
Yui Apina, Idol. The former Ultimate Idol, in fact. 26, but still going strong.
I see.
So what? You were a fan or something?
No
Probably.
way. I mean, yes, but I'm not just her fan. I'm her bestest best friend for life. She's everything to me.
And that's a wrap. That's everyone's hostages. Hope
Now that I'm looking at this, I'm starting to see what may happen in Chapter 2 if the spoilers I saw were correct, but we'll just leave it at that. Mananeko scattered the papers all over the table. I was immediately terrified of seeing Eiichi there. I didn't want him to get hurt. Okay. And now everyone knows who's on the line. There's only one thing left to do. And that is vote. Vote who deserves to be heard first, of course. This is insane, though. All these people didn't do anything to deserve this. Once again, butterfly effect, your actions affect them. Dang. Well, at least this first one is obvious. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, like, sorry, Taka. I know you've had it rough, but, like, I'm not gonna hurt a person over a fish. If that's what you believe is best, I understand. I'm surprised he's submitting to it very quickly. I'm glad you understand. Usually you'd be throwing a fit about this. Is everything okay? Yes, everything is fine. I just really don't want to be a bother. Well, it's good you're being collaborative. So what? We're all in agreement about this first one? I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's like a fish. She is like a fish. Wait, man's a girl? Never mind. Sorry. But what if it's Taka's emotional support fish, like a therapy animal? Well, maybe we can always get him another one or something when we're all out of here. To make up for this. Woman the fish, maybe. Right. Oh. Yeah, but it wouldn't really be the same, would it? I don't know why the F we're still discussing this. We're not seriously gonna hurt an actual person over a fish. That would be a little absurd. Well, that was a lot less conflict than I was expecting, but it'll get more dramatic as things go on, which is true because man is the only non-human, and then after this, they'll have to vote for a human. Well, I don't really know what you expected when you put a fish as one of the hostages. Give me a break, he didn't have anyone else. Really? That's so sad. Oh, triple dots. That's just how it works out, isn't it? Well, if you're in agreement, someone get the chips ready, cause it's time to fry the fish. Wait, you won't kill her, right? Let's have a look at Man the Fish's level 1 consequence. Oh. And the monitor flicked on in front of us, showing someone faceless holding a small bowl with a fish in it, lingering over the ocean. And slowly they toss the contents of the bowl, including the fish, into the ocean where the waves carry them away. Be free! The whole world's your oyster, man. Wait, weren't they a freshwater fish? Oh. I'm sure they'll be fine in the ocean. Oh. I couldn't muster up much sympathy. The whole thing wasn't that shocking. If anything, it seemed absurd, almost goofy. I guess I can see that. But Taka genuinely seemed resigned, something in his demeanor shifting a bit. Well, that was it. Your first vote. Remember, tomorrow that you need to vote by midnight. I'm sure you'll have a lot more fun picking next time. I'll see you again tomorrow, prisoners. Yeah. Mononeko scattered away through the vents gleefully. Oh, I feel kind of bad for Taka in this one. Next time we're gonna have to pick an actual person, won't we? Oh no. Will they know? I'm sure we can be rational about it. We just have to keep our heads on straight. I'll keep on straight as long as you don't make stupid decisions that get the wrong people mad at you. We can worry about that tomorrow. I think it's best if we just take the evening off. This is a lot to process, huh? May I suggest we meet back here each morning at breakfast time and come to a collective agreement on the votes then each day? That would ensure if there are any conflicts we have the whole day to resolve them, instead of just rushing to resolve them as the voting deadline approaches. Works for me. I just hope we're not going to let this whole thing get to our heads. We can be sensible about this. I know it sounds a little morbid, but maybe this will help us. Are you actually insane? No, hear me out. A big shift like this is obviously going to draw more attention to the stream, which means more awareness, which means the government might have a better chance of being alerted of what's happening. I'm sure they already know. Just don't give it, SH. That's ridiculous. We're ultimates. Of course they care. If they are aware, this will still help. If they're affecting people outside of this prison, then the government can station people to watch our hostages, see if they can catch anyone involved in this, and get answers. That's if the consequence videos aren't pre-recorded. They whipped out the one for the fish pretty quickly. If you want my guess, they've already done all they wanted to do to our hostages, and they've already been affected regardless of vote. That is another possibility. The voting is only here to make it seem like it's our fault, stir up conflict and all that. Oh. Yeah, look at her face. I stared at Lyra for a moment. She seemed to be a fairly flippant girl who wasn't really taking the game entirely seriously. But that level of thought from her was shocking for me. I didn't imagine she thought about anything all that much. Yeah, surprisingly. And I wasn't the only one who seemed surprised. I mean, like, better safe than sorry, though. F me if I know, so probably not the case. Literally, all I've had today is a cup of coffee and 2 cigarettes, so I'm definitely a little delusional. Don't take what I'm saying seriously. You're right. I don't want to risk it. We should still try to take the vote seriously. Alright, so we're all in agreement to meet here tomorrow for breakfast and vote then? Aye. Well, if that's all, I'm heading off. I think me and Zeke will leave too. We didn't get to finish our set? Arms, legs, abs set. Duh. Under the strict Zeke regimen, Will Minty here is gonna be the strongest guy in this prison. Second after me, of course. He doesn't want anyone thinking they can pick on me because I'm weak and bashing my head in. Wait, that sounds like good fun. Can I hop along? Oh, if you like, I'm sure. No way, it's a guy time. Men only. I know you're not really a chick, but still. Nothing personal, Asu. But you can only really properly focus on exercise when it's solely boy-on-boy action. I guess so. You love your boy-on-boy action, don't you? I'm kind of with Lyra on this one, I can't lie. Heck yeah, nothing quite like it. I love the enthusiasm. Nice to see everyone being supportive. But if you want to join later, Asuga, I wouldn't mind. I mean, yeah, sure, whatever, later. But let us have our guy hour first. Then you can join. Oh. Nah, I'm gonna pass. I'm just gonna practice solo. You all sleep well. Oh, okay. Well, I'll see you all tomorrow. Wait, what? You're all going? Guess so. Is something the matter? That's it? Is everything okay, Taka? This is awful. Oh, he's back. Not a thank you? Not a, maybe you're not too bad, Taka? I mean, that's not gonna happen right away. Are you really all that selfish and self-centered? That is such a thing for you to accuse all of us of being. I let you all throw my best friend to have the wolves, and this is the thanks I get? You still all hate me? I mean, again, this doesn't get fixed right away. It was a fish. I know she was a silly fish, but she... No, it's not worth it. It doesn't matter what I say or what I do. You'll still hate me. I tried being what you saw as worthy, because you saw me as rotten. I tried to act like mint. Oh. But I'll never be as pitiful as him. You'll never think that I feel guilty. Because you very clearly don't. I mean, I'm kind of with is me on this one, unfortunately. Well, even if I did, it wouldn't stop you. You've all decided to hate me and scapegoat me for everything because there's no one to point the blame at. You'll turn up the heat. You'll make me beg for food. You'll hurt my friends. You'll ignore me and you'll feel good about doing it. So what am I meant to do? Come on, someone tell me what I'm meant to do. Who do you want me to be? What can I do? Taka. It wouldn't matter if I found a cure for cancer or donate 1 million to worker unions. I've seen it all before. If you try and donate, it's just throwing money at the problem in hopes of it'll disappear. If you apologize, it's formative. If you try to move on and do better, it's being ingenuine and ignoring the issue. If you disappear, it's being a coward. It's avoiding accountability. I can't win. I can't win with you people. I was canceled from the outset. Do you feel better about yourselves yet, or do you need me to suffer more for that? Hey, Taka. Deep breaths. I don't think this is gonna help right now. Well, what would? Taka looked up at us all in silence before moving to the door. The previous vindication in his eyes was gone. The curtains peeled back. Forget it. At least if I'm your scapegoat, then their eyes are still on me. All publicity is good publicity. Dang, he rather solemnly walked out, leaving us all in stunned silence. Maybe we have been a little harsh. Ignore him. He's had this coming for a long time. Don't give in to his attempts for pity. Remember what he did to his workers. I'm just worried that if no one intervenes, he'll do something drastic. That kid? No way. Not like he could overpower most of us anyway. I'm more worried if he'll do something to himself. Yeah, I'm kind of with Shinku on that. Over a fish? Come on, Iz. You know it's more than that at this stage. Asuga, I know you really don't want to talk to him right now, but he is your friend. Shouldn't you talk some sense into him? No way. I mean, sure, maybe that could help, but it shouldn't be my responsibility. What he did. Those awful things to those poor staff. I can't believe I was ever friends with someone like that. Moneka was right. Staff producing any kind of show together does feel like family. My circus meant the world to me. Everyone there is like my family. The idea anyone would do that to their staff, treat them like that, if anyone treated my circus mates like that, I don't know what I'd do. The thought of it makes me sick. I just can't believe he got away with it so easily. I feel guilty for ever enjoying being around him. Come on, you couldn't have known. Don't put it all on yourself, Sugi. I should have spotted the signs. Maybe then I could have said something, stopped anyone from getting hurt. Don't blame it all on yourself. The scariest monsters are the ones that can hide it. I don't want to hear that from someone like you. Dang. I mean, Fruits does kind of care just by saying that. Still, I know he doesn't deserve it, but even if he is an awful person, isolating him in a situation like this could be bad news. I don't expect anyone else to forgive him, but I'm gonna check up on him. This isn't me saying what he did was okay or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. I just want to make sure everyone is the best they can be in this situation. Are you sure you're happy to take that on yourself? It really isn't your responsibility. I know, but it's my job, so I don't mind it. I'm a professional. I can deal with even the most obnoxious clients.
Even the most rotten egg in a bush can become a lot sweeter if they have someone to sit with at lunch.
That kind of rhymed. A little at the bottom of the barrel in terms of Takiko's mantras, but she seemed fairly peppy as she left to go check in on Taka. I mean, I'm glad that Taka has someone to check up on her, which is good. Wow, she really is cool. She's like a real shoujo girl. A what now? Yeah, I'm with Fu on this one. What is a shoujo girl? I feel bad for her. He's just going to take advantage of her kindness. Someone should make sure he doesn't depend on her too much. I'm just gonna get some shut-eye tonight. I'm feeling poops. I mean, I think there is some truth to how Taka feels. Like, he does feel sad about it. I think he does feel depressed about it. So it would be nice to have some of that support before you go crazy, because I've certainly felt that way sometimes. I think I'll have to join you. This whole thing has made me exhausted. Yeah, me too. Want to walk back together, Shin? Sounds like a plan. I'll see you all tomorrow. Sleep well, you two. Hope you have good dreams, even if things are, stressful. Please be careful. I'll see you all tomorrow. We both walked back together, not saying a word to each other. It was sort of hard to process the gravity of everything, considering the first hostage hurt was a fish, but I knew it would dawn on me more tomorrow, when we had to see a person's life fall apart based on one small vote. But seeing his uncharacteristic silence and shaking hands, I knew the reality had already dawned on Dracul. Perhaps that's why, rather uncharacteristically. What? Just as I was about to go back to my cell, I briefly squeezed that shaking hand, gave him a smile, and said words I couldn't quite believe myself. It's all going to be okay. Huh? Yeah, I'm sure it will. Sorry, I really care about my mom and my sisters. Without me around, they're probably struggling already. I don't want things to get worse for them. I wish there was something I could do. You're doing the best you can. I'm sure if you explain the situation with your family to the rest of them, they won't vote for her. I doubt anyone is that cruel. You're probably right. Sorry, I'm just paranoid. I think it's more than justifying a situation like this, but regardless, sleep well. You too, Shin. After seeing his smile return once more, I made my way to my cell and crashed out of my bed. Not to me that Shinku did that, I'll say. Letting myself fall asleep, convincing myself that by some miracle, it wouldn't get worse than this. Did he really just try to make us feel emotional over his fish? We'll see if it was a manipulation or if it was genuine.
You've got to help me.
Wait.
Oh my god, it's 7 a.m. Can you not do this later? It's basically still night.
Is it Lyra and Taka?
I gotta get there early so I can eat before she comes in.
Oh. Huh? I was woken up by loud talking outside my room. Two people seem to be arguing. I should check if everything's okay. Well, I already have a good idea of what's going on. Yep. I stepped out to see Taka hovering by Lyra's room, clinging to her arm. At least he seemed to be doing a little better than yesterday.
Please, Lyra. I don't want to be there alone with them. Not after what I pulled yesterday with Mint. I'll die.
With Mint? What do you mean?
Go ahead and die on your own then.
No way. I don't want to die if no one's watching. What's the point then?
Jesus.
Never mind. Come on, man. Can't you ask Sugi or something? Weren't you guys like best friends back at Hope's Peak? They're still not speaking to me. Dang. Don't make me feel bad for you. You're literally a walking representation of all the problems with the entertainment industry. Just please, just this once, you're friends with the two of them, so if I go with you, they'll be less likely to judge me. I mean, sure, but Zeke doesn't like me interrupting their guide time. You're going to interrupt it anyway to get in there for breakfast. Is everything okay? Are you gonna take Taka? Shinku, thank God. Can you do a girl a favor and tag in here for me? Tag in with what? Taka needs a babysitter. Hey, that's not it. I just want to eat breakfast before everyone else gets there for the voting, but those two are in there. Which two? Mint and Zeke. Oh, joy. Do they never leave each other's side or something? What? Are you jealous? No? Of them? Seriously? I just don't want to go in there alone. Ask Shinku then. I want to sleep in. I just want to sleep in, man. Right, because I'm going to make things easier for Taka. Zeke just loves seeing me so much. Shoot, you're right. God, it's so hard being in such high demand. Alright, I'll come with, but you owe me. And Shinku tag along too. Huh? Why? Someone's got to make me a coffee if you're going to drag me out at the break of dawn, and Evan Degenerates here can't exactly touch the machine. 7 a.m. isn't that early, but alright. Oh, thank you. I thought I'd have to go another morning with an empty stomach. Alright, yeah, he does need food at least. The three of us made our way to the cafeteria. I wondered what on earth the two of them were doing at 7 a.m. in the morning, especially under the guise of guy time. I initially assumed it would be another workout routine, but wouldn't they do that in the courtyard or gym? I'd have my answer as soon as we slowly opened the door. It's really best if you leave it be. You only really want to flip it once. Just be patient, so learning how to cook. I just don't want them blueberries to burn. They get all sloppy if they're overcooked. Oh, don't you worry about that. With my recipe, the blueberries will be cooked just enough that they'll pop in your mouth and the juices will make a sort of sauce. That's effing sick. Where'd you learn that? Oh, it's just an old family recipe. Are you really sure you don't mind? I'm happy to watch them if you'd like. You didn't have to help with the cooking. Nah, dude. Be pretty lame if I just sat around and let you do all the work. Besides, never really cooked before. Just sort of shove frozen stuff in the oven. So it's nice to add another skill to my massive arsenal. Well, if you want to add it, might I suggest not burning them next time? Oh. Huh. Ah, shoot. Effing dumb pancake. It was a fluke. I'll get it right next time. Trust. I was just making sure you were paying attention. Sure you were. For once in the past month, it seemed like Mint actually seemed comfortable and like himself. It was sort of nice to see, even if it was just over making pancakes. Don't mind if I do. Lyra swiped one of the finished pancakes and shoved it in her mouth. The two looked at her. Ah, Lyra? The F are you doing up so early? A good morning would have been nice. Yeah, whatever. Check this out. I can make them into different shapes and stuff. Pretty sick, right? Oh, is that an L? Like for Lyra? No, it's a gun. Get it right. Oh, I thought it was a worm. Doesn't really look like anything at all to me, really. What's Zeke gonna say? Wait, what the F is he doing here? It's not just me. Good morning. I was just trying to grab some breakfast. Speaking of which, what nice looking pancakes. I'm sure you wouldn't mind if... No way. They're only for those who made them. What about Lyra? She'd be too annoying if I didn't give her one. Rude. Come on, Zeke. I'm sure we can spare one. No, this is the bee who threw a fit that being a greasy little skinwalker didn't get us to spare a stupid fish. Zeke, come on. He has it hard enough. We shouldn't play into what this place wants. Fine, but only one without blueberries. And only because playing into this place BS would make me like that ginger bee. But no one else gets one. They gotta make their own. Hear that, Sam? I don't get hungry in the morning anyway. In the mornings anyway. I'm alright. Well, you do you. Just don't get all that during the votes later because you're hungry. Taka took his pancake fairly happily, eating with pure joy in his very tired eyes. This is really the best thing I've had all week. Thank you so much. I'm forever in your debt. Heh, what can I say? I've always been good at cooking, even though Mint did it. Did you two really get up this early for the votes? I always wake up quite early. Zeke heard me leaving, so we decided to make breakfast before anyone else got here. Some guy time, you know. Without the rest of these a-holes, I figured things would be too tense to eat during actual breakfast. Also because the doctor or whatever gets all in our butts about punctuality, B. Tell me about it, like, doesn't she have any hobbies? I think trying to prevent further casualties is a valuable enough hobby, personally. Dang. Aurora spoke from behind us as she entered the room. Ah! We weren't talking about you. Nope. Hello. Morning. Good morning to you, too. Dr. Elenius, here for the vote already? It's best to come prepared. I just hope the others arrive soon. The earlier we decide, the better. Well, you're probably going to be waiting for a while. I thought the others will wake up for a couple more hours. I'm sure they'll be here soon. I made sure to wake everyone up. Oh. Wait. Shoot, they're all coming here soon? Yes, is that such a surprise? We all agreed to meet here. Z quickly scrambled to pack away the cooking stuff, just as Michael, Jakul, and his meanie entered the room. It's so early. I'm so eepy. Let's just get you some coffee, then you'll feel fine. How do you take it? Lots of milk and 6 sugars, please. 6? Are you sure? It's so bitter. Can you blame me? You really are something special, aren't you, Maiko? Ah, you think I'm special? Really? Not in the way you expect it to come out. Morning, everyone. No one was murked in the night, I presume. Fu wandered in and took the coffee Jakul was working on for Maiko out of his hands before he had a chance to add her sugars in. Hey, hold on, that was for Mello. You can't just take things that aren't yours, man. This was hers? Really? I'm sorry, doll. Want me to give it back? Oh, no. You can keep it. I really don't mind, really. In fact, if you'd like, I'll even make you another. It's really not a bother when it's for you. Oh, that's... You're here early for once, Wang. Yeah, what about it? Nothing. It's just good to see. Hey, where's Pigtails and Bowhead? I'm guessing you're talking about... Takiko and Asuga? Who in the what? Takiko and Asuga, the 2 kids. Oh, I'm sure they're just running a little late. Did you see them this morning, Doc? No, I just knocked on their doors. Fu didn't say a word and started moving towards the door. Hey, where are you going? You just got here. Well, since no one else wants to do a dang thing, I'm checking the 2 of them didn't get butchered. Seems I'm the only one who cares. They're just a little late. Aren't you being a little too paranoid? It's a death game and they're 2 young girls. I ain't taking chances. Not taking chances with what, Mr. Wang? Oh. Takiko and Asuga entered together, unable to fully enter as Fu was walking the door getting ready to leave. Oh good, you're alive.
Yeah-huh.
Why would we be? Don't know about Taki, but I'm pretty good at taking care of myself. We're not kids, we can hold our own. I don't want anyone sparing any worry for me. I'll be okie dokie, I'm a smart cookie.
Doesn't take much to hold your own, just keep being kind and you keep your throne.
That rhymes, I like that. Oh, I see. Well, since everyone's here now, we should get the vote underway. Let's discuss our options. I would like to say first and foremost, and I doubt I'm being controversial when I say this, but we're not voting for Fu's hostage. Yep, I agree with that. She's a little girl, and I think that would be bad if we voted for that. I like to believe, even if we are criminals, that we all still have the morality to not harm an 11-year-old girl. Yeah, no, agreed. That would be totally messed up. Absolutely. I'm glad to see you've all got your heads on straight here. Well, good. That eliminates one of the potential 11 options, leaving us with 10. Isn't Man technically dead? I would also like to make a case for us not voting for my hostage, Lilith. Mononeko has made it clear that while the consequences do not initially kill the hostages, they are not above doing so. Lilith has various illnesses that make her very weak. I'm certain that even a first-level consequence would harm her enough to kill her. So if you do not want a death on your hands, I suggest we don't vote for Lilith. I understand. That seems reasonable. I'm guessing Taka's going to talk about the fish? Well, if we're making our own cases, I like to ask we hold off on voting my mom. I've got a lot of sisters. We're a huge family, and she's a single working mom. Voting her would affect all my sisters as well, so if we don't want major collateral. Also, being more selfish, I don't know what they'd do if they were hurt. To be fair, we might want to rule out both of the parents listed. I don't think Mint's mother needs more stress in her life. Yeah. So ruling out Jakul, Aurora, Mint, and Fu's hostages. Wait. Oh yeah, we did rule out Fu, right. And of course, we can't do takas again until everyone else's is done. Oh yeah, that's true. That leaves us with 7, yes. Maybe we should also rule out Ismini's hostage. Hasn't that poor boy suffered enough? Yeah, I feel bad if we messed up his life more. No, you can keep it as an option. Huh? What? I'm sure he handled it. I'm sure he'd handle it. He was the one who chose to drop out and become a shut-in, even after everything I did to help him out. He chose to be in the position he is in now. I'd rather not have someone's genuine friend or family get hurt over him. That would be selfish. What? What are you saying? Wasn't he your friend? Are you really so okay with him getting hurt again? Yeah, especially after how much you effed up his life already. I did feel guilty before, but now I realize I wasn't really the issue. He was. He's thrown his life away by his own choice, and he left me without a second thought. In fact, if it would stop further harm, we could always pick him this time. I wouldn't mind. Are you sure about this, Ismini? This doesn't seem very kind. Are you sure you're feeling okay? This is insane. You used to talk so fondly about Kota. What's gotten into you? Don't say his name around me anymore. I don't want to hear it. That's a bit harsh. I don't want to hear you acting like this. This isn't you. You haven't been yourself since you got here. You don't know me then. Please, I just want to talk, Kid, I don't know why you're trying so hard to get through to her. It ain't gonna work. He's got no one but himself to blame if he keeps trying and gets hurt. He's seen what she does to her other friends. If you're so against me being alright with my hostage being picked, why don't you volunteer and put yours in instead, since you care so little about anyone apparently? You think I wouldn't? I don't give an SH what happens to that guy, but I'm not gonna offer him up with glee like he's some sort of sacrificial lamb like you do. I don't get what you aim to gain by flaunting how much of a psycho you are. She is kind of acting like one, I'm not gonna lie. Well, go on. Put your hostage on the table. Offer him up. No way! I'm not doing that just to prove a point. Then we'll go with me. Then we'll go with mine. No! I'm not telling you to throw him away like that, because I know you do care. Well then, who do you suggest we go with? I don't see many other volunteers. Well, I... vote mine. Huh? You serious, Scrunchy? Oh yeah, she has a scrunchie, right. Yeah, like, it's not a big deal. I like the guy, sure, but I haven't spoken to him in years. You'd really be okay with that? I mean, it kinda sucks, but like, it's not really my life. He's got good parents, he's at a good school, he's got all the means to bounce back if something happens. Like, obviously, I don't want anything bad to happen to him. But being realistic here, I'd rather someone go down who has the means to recover than someone like Ismini's hostage who's already been beaten down in life. I mean, Moneko said he was the best option for her, but she seemed surprised when she saw her hostage. Maybe she just has very few people she's actually close to. Yeah. I mean, I still feel bad about it, but we're gonna have to pick someone at the end of the day, and anyone would make me feel bad. I guess harming someone who could bounce back from it is probably the best decision we could make at this moment. Well, if you're super duper sure about it, Lyra, you're so kind for doing this. I don't know how kind it makes you to throw someone you care about under the bus, but I'm not one to talk. Heh, of course, Fu. I don't mind. It gets this over with. I'm not gonna throw a fit about it, so that's a plus for everyone. Well, if everyone's in agreement, should we call Moneko for the vote? You serious about this, Lai? Yeah, it's whatever. He'll be okay, probably. Well, if you say so. So, Callum Nilsson, is it then? Ah, goodness, you scared me! Hello again. The cat had appeared in the room without any of us noticing. It was like they were waiting for us to come to a consensus. Chatel's hostage seems to be the consensus. Consensus, yes. Sorry. Alright then. Let's see his first consequence. Oh. The monitors on the sides of the room switch on, displaying a boy being taken to a small office. Mr. Nilsson, after reviewing your most recent essays, we found various accounts of plagiarism. We've got a very strict policy at this university when it comes to academic integrity, as you know. Oh. I'm afraid we will have to let you go. Let me go? Like expelled? Correct. Please collect any of your belongings and escort yourself off the premises. But I didn't copy anything. I didn't do it. Please, you have to believe me. Nothing can be done about it now. What What if I meant to do if I can't graduate? My student debt, my internship, It's all over. Yeah, academic dishonesty doesn't really fly well in school or in the real world. The monitor switched off, leaving everyone in the room a little apprehensive. It could have certainly been worse, but the boy sounded crushed. His life was about to get far more complicated. And Lyra... Well, second time's the charm, isn't it, Chattel? Chin up. He's gotten it all back together once before. He'll do it again, won't he? Although this time, I think it'll be a little bit harder. His record's not looking too swell, is it? Yeah. He's got his parents. He'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be fine with their son seeming constantly getting into trouble. Well, this was certainly fun. I'll see you all again tomorrow for your next vote. It's so touching how it brings you all together. I'm sure it won't start tearing you apart. Bye-bye. Dang. That was quick. The cat scattered away, leaving us alone to have breakfast, but everyone stayed very quiet. So I guess with this motive, we don't have to do it at dinner, but just by tonight, I guess. Eventually, it was Takiko who broke the silence. That was a lot, but to make it up to everyone for getting up so early, I'm happy to make breakfast. Nah, I'm not that hungry. I think I'm just gonna have a smoke. I'll catch you all later. Lyra quietly walked out. I wasn't really sure what to make of her behavior. There was a lingering silence in the air before someone spoke up. Well, I for one would love some breakfast. That sounds yum.com. What? I'd love to cook you up some stuff, but it might be limited because of what happened to our supplies. What? Huh? Is everything okay? What do you mean by that? You don't do a lot of cooking in here, do you? Haha, guilty. I've been eating nothing but instant ramen and ham and jam sandwiches since we got here. I used to cook a lot for my sisters, but I struggle motivating myself to cook for just me. Ham and jam? Oh, that's a weird combination. Why? It's good, I swear. You gotta try it. Maybe I will. Well, we might have a teeny weeny little rat problem. Rats? There's rats about? Where? I don't want those little buggers scurrying around into my room. Hey kid, don't freak out. This could help. In a pinch, they're a good source of protein. Got a pretty rich flavor too. Is that true? We're not eating the rats. If it's become such an issue, I might be able to help. Okay, so it's literal rats. Really? That wouldn't be a bother? Aren't you busy working on your escape plans? It would only take me a few hours. I really wouldn't mind. Hey, if we all grab a broom or something and get some traps laid out, we could probably deal with it within the hour. That wasn't what I was suggesting. I'll have a pass on that. Rat poisons are fairly easy to create, given the chemicals we have access to here. I'm sure I can make something effective. Okay, that sounds good, Aurora. Helping out more. We like that. That would help out a bunch. We'd really appreciate that. What Asuga said, pretty much. I just feel bad about killing the rats, but I guess it's for the best. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way about it, but rats do carry some dangerous diseases, I think. If you throw out the rats, then I'd be happy to cook for everyone every morning. Having breakfast might make this a little bit better. We'll see how everything else goes from here. Are you sure you wouldn't mind? It would give everyone something nice to wake up. Make the voting a little less heavy. I just want to do what I can do to make things better around here. It's my job to keep up people's spirits, so it's time I start pulling my weight.
Even if things are bad, there's still joy and spells to be had.
Again, that rhymed. Well, I wouldn't want you putting it all on yourself, so I'd be happy to pitch in too. Same here. I want to help. I want to make sure everyone stays happy. I'm not going to turn down free breakfast. That sounds awesome. Thanks, you guys. Oh, okay, Drac. Would everyone be allowed to be included? Well, I don't want anyone starving, so sure. We are so back. Takiko, you're the best. Soon Taka will be back on top of the world once more. One breakfast at a time. Right, that brings me on to the second point. What's up? Yeah, what is it? Takashiro, take a shower. Huh? What? Where's this coming from? I don't smell, do I? Maybe a little. Well, I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't want to be rude. Huh? Yeah, it's like really bad. This can't be the general consensus. I can't smell that bad. I mean, you do need to shower, right? Have you showered since we got here? Well, not since my verdict. Yeah, that'll explain it. Has Has it really been that noticeable? Well, oh man, it has been. Yes. Yes, it has. Well, if I could turn on the showers without getting shocked, then maybe I'd be taking more. Kids, you could have just asked one of us to turn it on for you. No, no way. I'm not communal showering. That's an exclusive sight just for my eyes. It's priceless. You could always ask someone to turn it on and stand outside. Well, I don't see anyone volunteering to help. If it means you'll shower, I will do it. Fine, but on one condition. Oh, what is this condition? And what would that be? I want to build back my rapport, show that I want to change, do my community service hours. Let me help you with your lab work. I want to help with our escape plans. And by being a lab assistant, it would mean you also help me get food if I need it. That is true, I guess, as long as it's not for entirely selfish interests. Or let off a heavy sigh considering her options here. I mean, as long as Taka doesn't disrupt, then I guess that could be a condition for her. Well, we all have to make sacrifices. Fine, you can be my lab assistant. Just please take a shower, and don't touch anything I don't tell you to. Honestly valid, I respect that. You're doing God's work, Dr. Elenius. God's work, I like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I won't let you down. Please don't. I couldn't tell if he was talking more to the audience or Dr. Elenius when he said that. Alright, now with that sorted, I'll be taking my leave to make something to deal with the rats. I promise it won't be an issue by tomorrow. That's good, and with my help, we'll get it done twice as fast. Just you wait, I'm gonna come back bigger and better than ever. Yeah, dude. I would say, like, that's good, but we don't want to encourage it even more, or make him, or like, build him up too much where he becomes all prideful and arrogant. And you all best be prepared for tomorrow. We're going to make something awesome sauce. It better be. I ain't eating dog doo-doo. That'll ruin my mood for the whole day. Well now, that's a lot of pressure. Can't wait. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh, there's less pressure for you. Laura's more patient than I'd ever be. Okay. We filter out of the canteen. Another day avoiding massive amounts of conflict. That's good. Still, as Meanie's behavior has started to concern me a little. And I'm sure I wasn't the only one who was apprehensive about her. Not to mention Lyra's lack of resistance to her hostage being hurt was a little strange. I mean, maybe she does feel something on the inside. I'm starting to realize everyone I'm stuck with might be a little unique. That is true. Still, as I arrived back to my room, I remembered Mononeko's words. If I wanted to stay around, it would probably be best to spend some time with them. It could also help me understand who to be wary of. Hey, free time. Nice. I kind of want to draw a map. I was about to step out of my room, ready to find something to occupy my time with, when I heard a persistent knocking on my door. Oh. I hope no one was in danger. The voting seemed to go smoothly today, but I knew tensions were arising, so I approached the door with apprehension, opening it up, only to be met with, Is Meanie or Dracul?
Shinku!
Of course it'd be Dracul. Why couldn't I have just guessed that one? Like, said that once. Sorry for not chatting a lot. It's fine. Really. You'll never guess what just happened.
Huh?
Is everything okay? Yeah, but I think we totally got transported into a different dimension because Fu agreed to play a campaign with me and Mello. What? Why on earth would he do that? Jeez, come on, give me more credit. My campaigns aren't just for losers. Yeah, I don't know why Shinku's getting upset about it, if that's what it looks like. I know, just of all people. Fu? Are you sure he's not planning something? I mean, I guess that's also true. Well, he ought to be planning his character, but I think he might be serious about this. He said he's been itching to get his hands on some dice again. Just make sure there's no gambling involved. Huh, go figure. But, we've only got him and Mello playing, which isn't really enough for a full party, so, well, I know you said you were interested in playing one of my campaigns before, so if you're up for it, I was wondering if you could do me a favor and join us as our third party member. Favors are alternative ways to spend free time slots. Often they involve you having to go to a specific task or quest for a certain prisoner or a group of prisoners. Doing these tasks for people will help build trust with your fellow prisoners, which may help you in trials later down the line. Ooh, typical characters won't specifically come to you in order to ask for favors. Dracul is just a special case. Okay, if a character has a favor available to do, they'll be in a common room, blah blah blah, it's up to you. Well, what would you need me to do? Nothing big. I just need you to write a character sheet ready for the session. You could probably crank out one out in less than an hour at that desk of yours. Well, okay, I'll think about it. No worries if you can't, but we'd love to have you join us, man. I want to blow you away with my story ideas for this campaign, haha. If you get the character sheet done, just let me know. I'll be in the comment room. Will do. Best of luck. Haha, I'm sure I'll be fine, unless you join. Man, actually, that might be a lot of pressure. I mean, you are a writer. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of you. No use drawing on it. It'll be alright. I'll catch you later if you want to join us. Or if you just want to hang out, see ya, Shin. He wandered out of the room, leaving me to my own devices. If I want to join his campaign, I should probably work on that character sheet at the desk. If not, I should find someone to spend time with. I don't want to dwell on everything going on. I think first, what I'm going to do is draw a map. And then I want to continue, and then, after I draw the map, I want to try to get an actual free time event. So, for now, I'm just going to do this. Give me one moment. Like, I don't think it hurts to try to draw, like, a whole map of everything, just so I get the lay of the land, because that's what I usually do for games when it comes to navigating, especially with Baldi's Basics, the actual version, and the Roblox. And everything is, like, cubed, almost. Well, not necessarily, except for Shinku's room, but still, something, at least. For now, I'll just draw, like, this. And then there's Lyra's. And then we have Zeke's, which is just that. And Zeke is just in there. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Let me take a look. Is that a doll? Guess I can't do anything about it. Okay. I see. So, whose is this? Takiko's. Okay. And then we have this one, which is... Oh, wait, is this Dracul's? Of course. And then we have Alora Alenius's room. Alright, so I'm just trying to draw the main area, and I like the layout of all the prison rooms. Oh, oops. Wait, this character can't go around this stuff? What the heck? It's crazy. But yeah, that's Taka's. Dang. I feel kind of bad for Taka, but he did kind of bring it on himself for this. That's, is Mini's. This one is, I forget whose that is. That is Fu Wang's. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's see what else we have. Oh yeah, this is Mint, isn't it? Yeah, Mint Burns. And then this last one, this is that. Alright. And I forgot this part is locked. Right. Let's go to the left. And, oh yeah, that leads to the kitchen. Right. And then that goes there. And that leads to there. That's the baked goods, I'm guessing. This is like a lab of stuff. Lyra's there. Doing whatever stuff that is that she's doing there. And then this leads to the garden. Mm-hmm. Yep. What is this room again? Oh, laundry. The laundry room, of course. Wait, is this a door? Oh, that's an incinerator. Okay. Got it. Okay. What else is over here? Okay, I guess I can't do anything else here. Oh yeah, this is the gym. Duh. How did I forget about this? Okay, the layout looks pretty straightforward from my knowledge. Okay, so now let's take a look. At what's on the other side, because I forgot what's over here. Oh yeah, this weird thing. With all this such and such. That's a lab. Oh yeah, this is the east part of the prison. Testing labs. Wait, is that Zeke in there? I think. Okay. Sorry, don't mind me just exploring. Oh yeah, there's Elenius. Guessing... Yep, Taka's in the shower room. Wait. What's the layout of the shower room? I forget. Alright, I think that's enough looking. And then we have this hospital room with a Suga in there. And then what's over here? Oh yeah, this main room. Wait, is that Maiko or Asuka? I can't tell. Because I thought I saw her already, but maybe not. Certainly looks similar to the classroom for the original version. And then there's something here. Oh yeah, that's a library of such and such. Alright. I think I've confidently gotten the whole layout. Alright, this layout's actually not too bad. So I think I'm gonna take a break just for a little bit, and then eventually I'll dive back into live streaming. So, for now, I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. I'm gonna save just in case. Okay, nice. So I think till then, I'm just gonna leave it here at the moment, and I'll be right back. So till then, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, YouTube, I'm back recording, and right now, low-key, it's 10:03, so I think I'm going to be a little quieter this time around. Oh yeah, let me go over this one a little bit. I think this should be a good volume, yeah. So, we're going to get back and complete the free time event with Dracul. So, I think we go to him right now. Ah, Shinku, good to see you. Likewise. I'm guessing you decided that you weren't interested in my campaign after all? I'm still thinking about it. I've got the character sheet on my desk. I just need to fill it out. Well, even if you're not interested in the campaign, I've still got a few hours to kill before I'm running it. Want to maybe hang out for a bit? If I stay on my own, I'm going to be waiting for time to pass, which will make me go even slower. What happens if I press no? Maybe later? Oh, yeah, sure, of course. Take your time, man. That's not my room. Oh, no, stop. Stop going into Taka's room. I want to go into my own room, please. So, this is my desk, right? Unfinished manuscripts. I should really finish some of these drafts. Is this my desk? Alright, I need to make a character sheet for Dracul. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but we'll just make a dwarf. It's a little basic, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I can't imagine anyone is making a super complex, unique character. Now, what class do I make my dwarf? Warlord? Wait, that's not a proper D&D class. I don't want to seem stupid to Dracul, or like I don't care to learn his hobbies. This is confusing. Let's just start over. Alright, let's try this again. Dwarf. Artificer? Perfect. Seems fun to play as well. Alright, I need to give my little guy a name. Otto? That works well enough. Alright, the stats are figured out as well. That's a wrap. Oh. That was pretty simple. Alright, let's see what we got. So, Drac, how's this looking? Hey, do you still need another party member? Wait, you actually made a character sheet? You actually want to join us? Is that really such a surprise? Probably not. Oh, that's a little. A little, honestly. I figured fantasy wasn't really your thing. Alright. I'll grab Mel and Fu. You ready to go? Of course, I'm looking forward to it. Sweet. We all assembled in Dracul's cell, all crammed around a small little table. I'll admit, I didn't fully understand how the combat worked, or most of the mechanics, but I've never been good with that sort of thing. I wanted to try my best since Dracul seemed to have put his whole heart into this, but I couldn't exactly say the others were doing the same.
I don't get it. Why do I have to wait my turn? Why wouldn't I just keep punching?
Because it's a roleplay game?
Well, let me enlighten you.
Oh, Dracul's voice, okay.
It's be 6 seconds long, so you can only really punch someone 2 times in that amount of time.
Okay.
Yes, but we've been sitting here for far more than 6 seconds. I'm getting bored. Can't we just kill it and be done with it?
So Fu is getting bored. I'm sure Shinku's feeling the same way.
Can I roll charisma to charm it so we don't have to fight it?
No.
Aw, shucks. The monster doesn't seem very willing to negotiate with you all.
Mm-hmm.
You could try to roll persuasion, but
yeah,
it'd be very hard to succeed.
I guess so.
But Angelico is so pretty and polite. Why wouldn't they listen to her?
Give me a turn. I'm a master of negotiations.
Oh boy.
Remember, it's not you, it's Halfling. And maybe Halfling isn't as great at negotiation.
Yeah, that's true. This audio balance, honestly.
But he's really lucky.
Are you sure you don't want to give Halfling a name? I just don't think it's fair I put so much thought and lore into Angelico, and you didn't even name your character.
Can't he just have my name?
No. We're role-playing.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, we're role-playing. This isn't like you pasting your character in. You play as a different character.
As far as I can see. What happened to real games? I thought we were gonna play some blackjack or something.
Yeah.
This isn't tabletop.
Yeah, clearly you thought it was something else, but nope.
Tabletop is a type of board game that has, like, a format where you tell a story through it.
Oh. I didn't know that. Good to know, Shinku.
Why wouldn't you just read a book or watch some TV if you wanted that?
I mean, you could, but...
With tabletop role-playing games, you can tell a story with your friends together. One that's tailor-made for your characters and the experiences you want to have.
That's true.
Exactly! For example, I could have Angelico have a whirlwind romance with anyone here. Or end world hunger. Or befriend the Fae. Isn't that cool?
I guess.
So, the game changes depending on what I want it to be?
Sorta, yeah. But it has to be within reason. You know, to keep things consistent.
Yeah.
I want to win.
Oh. Strategy.
I make halfling win.
Well, now you're just taking the game out of the role-playing game.
Yeah, that's true.
Fine. Give me that dice.
Yeah. He more or less took my dice. The nice red ones that Dracul chose out for me specifically. Oh, so everyone gets different dice.
If I get over 10, I kill this monster.
Yeah.
Fu, it's not even your turn. It's Shinku's.
Oh. He rolled the dice and it landed a natural 20.
Oh, guess I win.
But it's my...
Oh my gosh, that was amazing! You saved us! You're
Wow.
so good at tabletop games, Fu!
So you roll
to
like
teach me sometime.
4 dice, is it?
Yeah, I'm a bit of a natural when it comes to these things.
Right.
Maybe this dragons and dungeons thing ain't too bad after all.
Well, at least he's a little open to it. If it wasn't for the cheating. It's a wonder what you learn every day when you're alive. That's true. Today I learned that patience, it requires to be a dungeon master. Yeah, the patience that you would need as one. Even if it was a bit of a disaster, I gained a newfound appreciation for how tolerant Dracul was. He was probably used to this. Yeah, probably. It would be nice to do a proper campaign at some point. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. As the evening fell upon me, I found myself growing hungry. I admittedly felt a little burnt out from talking to people, so while I'd usually ask someone to come with me, I decided to go alone. Besides, it was already pretty late. I hadn't realized how much time had passed. But as I approached the canteen door, I paused for a moment, seeing the two that were in there. Lyra and Fu. What were they doing talking to each other? I stayed by the door and listened in. Hopefully not going crazy with pills and
Really now, kid?
drinks. You shouldn't smoke so many of those, kid. At the rate you're going, they'll burn out your lungs by 30.
Whatever.
Good. At least then I'll die looking hot. Don't kids your age prefer that? Vaping stuff like the flavored air? Ew, I'd never vape. I look like a loser. If you're going to have a self-destructive habit, you gotta commit. Oh, so you like self-destructive habits. Both are sad, but like, at least with smoking, you're committing to lung cancer. You know, the consequences, and you do it anyway. There's a certain amount of respect that comes with that. Well, your body's not gonna respect that. Well, whatever you say, kid. Not my life. But, you sure you're okay about about your hostage, girlie? You acted all nonchalant earlier, but a pack doesn't smoke itself in a day. He's the least of my worries right now, honestly. So, you got other stuff to worry about, I guess? Cold. Yeah, no kidding. Hey man, he's got his own life. I left it ages ago. Yeah, this means I'm hurting him again, but like, he'll figure it out, I'm sure. What? Do you want me to like, secretly feel guilty, take loads of responsibility, put it on myself? We're in a killing game. It's not exactly prime conditions for self-reflection. I've got enough on my plate. I can beat myself up over stuff later. Right now, I need to focus on staying alive. I don't need you to explain yourself, I get it. Okay, then do you mind not judging me? Never said I was. Guess you didn't. I respect putting yourself first, but this isn't about that, is it? What? Guilty. Fu poured himself and Lyra some sort of drink, so I didn't get over to her. Truth is, I'm not a good person. Yeah, no kidding, that much is obvious. Ditto. That isn't like self-loathing or anything, it's just stating facts. I'm fundamentally a bad person. That is also true. Hey, random channel, you're back. Glad to see you. I've accepted that about myself. It's just part of who I am. But is it okay to stay like that? Some people get dealt good hands. I got dealt what I got. I did what I had to not to fold. Not got any family or anything like that. But I don't really mind at that point. Sure, I care about people, but I know they're better people than I am. They'll find their way out of trouble, honestly. And I can't really feel guilty about being okay to give up an old friend, since it's something I've done in the past. It's not something new to me, so it doesn't betray who I am or my morals or anything. It's not going to magically make me a good person if I throw a fit about throwing someone I don't really know any more under the bus, and honestly, I'm comfortable being who I am. It would seem unfair if I was a good person at this stage. I get that. Suddenly getting to walk the moral high ground after the stuff I've done, that doesn't feel right to me. Even if I did do better, I could never believe it could change fundamentally who I am or what I've done. What's food got? Besides, Offering up cows so no one else had to put their hostage on the line is something I can use to get leverage later. Say they all owe me now. Haha, now that's something I can get behind. You're a tricky one, aren't you? Pfft, seriously though, it's not a big deal. Honestly, Fu, I hope I get corrupt. I wouldn't know what to make of it if people were delusional enough to think I was anything else. That makes me sound like a total masochist, doesn't it? Yeah, kind of. Nah, not really. I hope I get corrupt too. Why? Really? Wouldn't it be fun to ride the high of avoiding scrutiny and controversy for like the 100th time? I'd lose all faith in humanity if they decided what I did was redeemable. I see. So if they were very forgiving, honestly kind of valid. You're not like me, Scrunchy. Don't put yourself on the level I am. You can convince yourself you're entirely a bad person all you like. You can act like you're okay with that for as long as you want. But at the end of the day, you're the one acting as your own judge, punishing yourself with things that'll kill you. Smoking, drinking, God knows what else you're doing. That is also true, so ultimately, we control our actions, and it's up to us to whether or not we change. It's not that deep. Go home. This isn't a life for someone like you. Don't do what I did. Huh, there isn't a life for someone like me. Then make your own. Fu stood up and started to make his way to the exit. I felt I heard something I wasn't meant to hear. I didn't want them to think I'd been eavesdropping, so I quickly scurried away, moving away and back to my cell as quickly as possible, tucking myself in and trying to fall asleep, wondering what sort of life I was meant to live. IDK, he says he wants to be corrupt, but if they never give me enough time to read all this stuff. I woke up to a persistent knocking on the door. I must have overslept. I rolled over and got out of bed, approaching the door and opening it.
Shinku!
Good morning, Shinku. How are we doing this morning? Good? Sorry, I just woke up. Wait, Dracul? Yup, in the flesh. Something wrong with that? What's with the face? No. It's just typically you wake up is meeting in the morning. Did I miss something? Oh, no, I just felt like going with you today. Is that okay? Sure, just give me a second to get ready. That's okay. Take all the time you need, man. Sorry, I kind of dropped the ball here. Iz has just been acting strange since her vote, and, you know, I don't want to step on her toes too much until I can figure out what's going on. That is true. I still don't know how I feel about her whole crime either. It's really a lot. Yeah, it's made me really apprehensive about things. Sorry, I shouldn't be rambling right as you've woken up. It's not your problem. Well, I'd rather you talk about it to someone than keep it to yourself. If you say so, I just don't want to be a downer when you're probably already bummed out from all this. I just didn't really know who to go to aside from, well, you. I'm sure I can handle myself. Don't worry about it too much. We're friends. You can talk to me if you need. Just having you around to go to the votes with helps enough, man. I'm just a major mama's boy, so I always get anxious knowing she's on the line. Even if I know she's not gonna be picked for a while. That is true. You must care a lot about her. Psh, of course I do. Duh. She's my mom, dude. She's awesome. She's like the coolest person on the planet. You gotta meet her someday. Huh. I always have respect for parents. They basically work 2 full-time jobs, parenting on top of their regular work. Yeah, that is true. Not an easy challenge for my parents especially. Tell me about it. I don't know why we've got Mother's Day when every day should be Mother's Day with how hard they worked. Sorry I'm rambling. You probably don't want to hear about my mom. Ready to head to breakfast? Let's hope things don't get too bad today. By the way, I don't mind hearing a bit about Dracul's mom, but not too much. Yeah. Hey, you don't mind if we go together each morning, do you? Like I said, it helps a bunch. I just don't like going places alone. Iz used to joke I had attachment issues. Maybe you do. Oh sure, I always find it easier to go to places with someone else. If you enter alone, people tend to just stare. Just be sure to wake me up if I oversleep. Deal. Okay, that's nice. What's not gonna be nice is what comes up next, and I forget how that stems out, or what leads to that. No spoilers. 4% battery. Oh dang, you should probably charge very quickly. The two of us made our way over to the canteen. We certainly weren't the first to arrive this time. There was already a group gathered, all indulging in the breakfast that Asuga, Takiko, and Maiko had been making. Taka seemed to be overjoyed to be allowed to join for once, but was noticeably off to the side.
Hold on!
Yeah. Ah, shoot, sorry, are we the last to arrive? Nah, it's all good. We're still waiting on Lyra to start.
Yep.
Here, we already made you 2 plates. Hope you enjoy. It's I don't know how much I can handle the snorting. It's Japanese style. Hope that's okay. Ooh, I've never had that one before. Or never had one before. This looks awesome. It looks so balanced. That's good. It looked and smelled so good. I hadn't ended up eating dinner yesterday due to Fu and Lyra being in the canteen, so I was certainly ready for this. Just be wary of the tuck one. Some people found it a little too spicy. Oh.
Fuck off.
Oh, Zeke found it too spicy. I see. Shut the F up. This tastes delicious. Thank you so much. It's the first of many delicious breakfasts, thanks to Aurora sorting out the rats.
It's simple, really.
We'll have to keep the rat poison on the ground for a while to catch the rest of them, but within a week or 2, the problem should be completely gone. That's
Wonderful.
good. Ah, thank you, Dr. Elenius. No need to thank me. It's my job. So humble. She whipped it up in no time. It was insane. We should have had a timer on that thing. Could have been a world record. Taka seemed to be in a better mood, having become Aurora's lab assistant, but everyone seemed in a bit of a worse mood due to his new position. Yikes. At least he'd finally taken a shower, that's true. Yes, hopefully next time I'll get projects like these done swifter. I'm certain next time there will be less distractions.
What are you getting at?
Where's the blue broad anyway? She's probably just sleeping in. We can fetch her if needed. That's true. Maybe she's upset about her hostage. I know that having someone you love hurt, even if you allow it to happen, can tear you apart bit by bit. We get it. You miss your dumb fish. Okay, no need to be rude there, Zeke. I honestly think Taka feels more bad about his fish than Lyra does about her hostage. Oh. No way. That's absurd. I mean, she was willing to have him chosen. Maybe they just aren't very close. I just don't understand why anyone would be okay with their friend being hurt. I hope he'll be okay now he's expelled. I just hope Chattel gets here soon, so we can all be done with this and continue on with our days.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything? Lyra walked in, blinking. Ah, Lyra, it's good you're here now. I was worried your breakfast was gonna get cold. Oh dang, you make breakfast for me? Thanks, dude. I need carbs right now or I'm gonna die. Ah, it's no big deal. I hope the rice is okay. If you need more carbs, let me know. Nah, I'll be fine. You got any painkillers though? I can make you something to help later if you'd like, Lyra. Please don't tell me you drunk last night. What are you, my mom? Or let out a heavy sigh. Well, we all make our own decisions in life. Shall we get to it? If we're still ruling out those we mentioned yesterday, that leaves 6 options. Shinku's, Ezekiel's, Michael's, Asuka's, Takiko's, and of course, my hostage. Who once again, if we need to, I'm happy for us to pick. I mean, if she's so eager. I really don't want to make that boy suffer any more than he has. So how do we narrow it down from here? Well, who'd be affected by it the least? Who'd be able to bounce back the best? A silence filled the room. No one was really willing to say anything about how easy their hostage could recover. It was clear no one wanted their hostage to be hurt in any way, which was a given. I was the same. I didn't want Agent getting hurt. Come on. We are going to have to make a decision. Well, how about we look at it from a logical point of view, just to be fair. If we're looking in terms of professions, hurting Ezekiel's hostage would cause the most harm to wider society. He is a surgeon after all. Okay. Doesn't that also mean he's got the cash to bounce back if he needs to? Yeah, but so do yours and Michael's hostage. Aren't they famous or whatever? Super famous, which means if something did happen, it would cause widespread scandal and their careers would be completely over. It would be awful. I'm sure it wouldn't be that bad. They'd be able to be forgiven no matter what the scandal was. I'm not so sure. Yeah, we've seen how it's been with Taka. Takiko's hostage works at a convenience store, so I'm sure there wouldn't be much widespread consequences if she did get fired. Yeah, but she doesn't have anything else to support her aside from that job. Huh, but aren't you famous? Did you not give her any of the money you earned? I don't think so. I tried, but Sachi was always too prideful to take charity. She preferred to make her own means. Something tells me that wasn't quite true. Well, Shingu's hostage is unemployed, which seems to be a step down from minimum wage work. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, give him a break. He'll find something eventually. Maybe this could be a bit of a wake-up call for him or something. Or it could be devastating since he has nothing to fall back on. That's true. What, does he not have parents or something? Well, yes. Then what's the holdup? Oh. Hey, come on, don't dogpile him. I'm sure he doesn't want his friend getting hurt. Well, I don't think any of us want our friends to get hurt. But I did. Taka did it. Hey, you only let your hurt to gain leverage over us. This is different. I don't want this. Now I see how this happened. What? No, I didn't. No, you did. You told Fu last night, don't go back on that now. This is where he screws up. Dang it, Shinku. How the F do you know about that? What? Yeah, hold up, kid. That was a private conversation. Huh? Were you snooping around or something? I just listened in a little. Without them knowing? That's pretty creepy, Shinku. Oh, so this prick has been sneaking around listening to our private conversations? Why the F are you doing that? Are you planning something? Come on, guys. I'm sure he didn't mean to. He probably did it by accident. Yikes, that's rough. I don't care. I don't want this little weasel accidentally listening on my business so he can murk me easier later. Hey, hold on. I really wasn't trying to. If you weren't intentionally sneaking around, H does seem like the best option. Sorry. Yikes. Jeezums. It's enough having these cameras watching me. I don't need anything else following me about. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. I was just trying to grab dinner, but you and Fu were there and I didn't know what to do. Say hello, enter the room, do anything aside from a little peeping creep? Ooh, yeah, that really would have been smarter. I feel bad for Shinku. I do see why people are being harsh with Shinku, but I don't think he necessarily deserves all this, but we'll see. Well, Burn is right. Even putting the sneaking aside, Kutsuki's hostage does seem like to be the best option. My condolences, Kutsuki. So we're all in agreement about voting his hostage. Yeah, sorry, Shinku. It's really nothing personal. It's just someone has to go. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I didn't really have a defense. I just didn't want him getting hurt. I considered lying for a moment, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. Everyone here has someone they cared about. It would be wrong to lie just for someone else who was genuinely suffering to get more hurt. He's my best friend. Yeah, so much for a defense. And yet it still hurt. It felt so small. Shinku. I'm sorry, Kutsuki. I'm sure you can understand that none of us want to do this. It's okay. I understand. Yeah, at this point you gotta accept it, bud. So, have we all come to an agreement? Yes, I believe we're going for Shinku's hostage. Please don't. Hey, Shin. It'll be alright. I could say something. Maybe it wasn't too late. Well, if that's your decision, then let's get to it. Let's have a look at Eiichi Sakaguchi's level 1 consequence. The monitors switched on, but I couldn't look at them. I couldn't face my friend being hurt. I felt like such a coward as I stared down at my shoes, hoping blindly that if I could only hear it, then I wouldn't have to face what was happening. Huh? Dad? Dad, are you okay? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Just a bit of a fall, son. I'll be okay. I'll be alright in a second. I just need to get back to work. Are you insane? Your spine! Oh my gosh, let me call the ambulance. There's no way you're working like this. I won't let you. I have to. How else can I support you? How can I help you find him? Dad, let's just get you to the hospital. But the medical bills, I'll find a way to pay them. I'll find a way. At least it wasn't Eiichi getting hurt, and if Eiichi is willing to try to do something to pay for it, maybe it'll be fine. Find a way? That's insane. Those bills are going to be impossible to pay back. His dad's back must have been completely busted. He'd probably be paralyzed for life. Yeah, that too is going to be rough. And Eiichi would have to care for him and try to make ends meet. I knew Eiichi and that much pressure. No, he'll do it as well. I can't lose him like... My breaths were quickening. I must have been hyperventilating. I felt like I couldn't breathe. I felt like I was going to die, but in my panic, I felt your hand in mine. Was it Drax? You gently squeezed it and returned my empty words to me quietly. It'll be okay, Shin. Yikes. So, that's what happened. Well, that's a wrap. I sure hope that doesn't bring Eiichi to his limit. He's been pretty fragile lately. So many losses. You've got quite the streak going, haven't you, Shinku? I'm sorry. Oh, you're not fun to bully. You're just sad, dang it. You make me feel bad about it. Whatever, I'll see you all tomorrow at your next vote. We're finally starting to get some tension, so stay tuned. And with that, Mononeko scurried down the vents. I started to pull myself together a little. I couldn't goose face in front of everyone here. That's true. And yeah, as I looked up at all the concerned faces, glancing at my reaction, trying to gauge it, your hand remained in mine. Oh, that's sweet at least. Shinku still has a friend beside him. I knew it wouldn't be there forever, but in that moment, I just wanted to cling it as if you really were Eiichi. Shinku? I'm sorry, Shinku. If you need to talk about anything, I'm here, okay? I'll be fine. Sorry, I really shouldn't be making a fuss. You have a right to be upset. Come on, man. Someone's hostage has to be picked. I'm just glad everyone else's are okay. Hey, at least now we can't be hurt more for a bit. That's good, right? I guess so. Well, it doesn't really make it hurt any less. I think I'm going to spend some time on my own. I'll see you all tomorrow for breakfast. If you have trouble sleeping or need something to ease your nerves, come to me. I'll keep that in mind, thank you, man. So Zeke ain't gonna say nothing. Shin. Let go of his hand. I couldn't delude myself into thinking that just because I was making him happy that I was undoing what had happened with Eiichi. Well, I wouldn't have expected Furulyra to say anything, not that it would matter. Still hurts though. I knew how easy that would be. I hope Shin goes insane. That'd be really funny. Typical toxicity in streams. I had returned to my room, but I wasn't sure how long ago I got here. I don't even remember walking back. I held my head. It felt heavy. I saw a note slid under my door. It was from Jakul. Hey man, I popped by earlier, but you didn't answer. I'm guessing you want to be left alone, which is okay. This is tough for all of us, and I'm sure right now things feel hopeless. But I know your friend can bounce back. I've seen people have their lives destroyed and come back even stronger. Prayerfully so. If they can do that, he can do it too. Take as much time as you need, but know if you ever need to talk, I'm here. Can't have you being all cooped up for ages. Dracul. P.S. I asked Taki to make French toast tomorrow with cinnamon, so if that doesn't make you want to leave your room, I don't know what will. P.P.S. I think you like French toast. I remember you saying that anyway. Sorry if I'm misremembering. Does Shinku? P.P.S. Oh yeah, if you ever want to hang out, I'm here. No pressure though. Sorry for all the P.S.'s. I got carried away. That face. Whatever that is. Thank you, Dracul. I put down the notes, trying to think what to do next before I heard a small knock at my door. I slowly approached it and opened it. Surprised by who was on the other end. Is it Izmini?
Shinku?
Of course. Oh, you answered.
Huh?
Is that such a surprise? No, it's just... Both Dracul and Tokiko popped by earlier and apparently you didn't answer. Sorry, I didn't mean to worry anyone. I've just been pretty out of it today. Oh, that's understandable. I wanted to bring you a present. I thought it might help. Izmini handed me an expensive-looking wine bottle. Are you telling me to drink my problems away? Hopefully not. Oh, goodness, no, of course not. That was certainly not meant to be the implication here. Oh, so what was? Just the fact that it's expensive? It's just rude to apologize without giving a gift. I thought it'd be nice. I can find something else if you'd like. No, it's fine. I just haven't had red wine before. Would you prefer white? I considered it, but all of the whites in my room are just ghastly, such low quality. I wouldn't even use them to disinfect the dying rat's wounds. It would be an insult to give them to you. Oh, that's quite the analogy, meaning that it is very strong, I guess. No, red is fine, but why on earth are you apologizing to me? For Eiichi getting voted. I should have provided more reasons for them to pick Dakota instead of just reiterating my previous points. Perhaps it's worth asking Chattel for some debate tips. If I can make a compelling enough argument, I could delay Dracul's hostage for quite a while, but that shameless girl is impossible to talk to. Yep, that's Lyra for you. Izmini. It's really not your fault. I don't think any amount of convincing could have gotten them to pick Dakota over Eiichi. Besides, I feel guilty for him if he did get voted. I just wish the others considered your feelings a little more. I know it wasn't done out of personal malice, but, well, nothing's to be done about it now. I'm just glad you're not taking it out of yourself. Because, low-key, if that happened to me, and everyone ganged up on me, you'd be seeing a different side, but I'm trying to control that, so we'll leave it at that. That's strange to hear from you. Listen, I know I can be harsh, but I do quite enjoy having you around. You have all the right to be conflicted about me after what's come to light about me, but okay, at least as many knows. My verdict has made me want to open up and trust people again, find kinder people to fill my life with. Okay, that's valid, and I suppose I do enjoy your company. You're certainly more sensible than quite a good deal of the people here. Thanks, but I think you've gotten the wrong impression of me. Regardless, I wanted to ensure you were doing alright, which is good. So if you ever need to talk, come to my room. We can always open up this bottle together and just have a chat together. I'd appreciate that a lot, Ismini. She smiled at me for a moment. I'm still apprehensive about being her friend, but she did seem to be genuinely trying. I really do hope your friend will be okay. I'm sorry for what happened to him. It's not your fault. Once again, it would be silly of me to blame people for picking the most obvious option. Well, if everything's alright with you, then I'll leave you be. Do stay sensible, Shinku. I know it sounds rich coming from me, given how I speak about Dakota, but I really do enjoy talking with you, Shinku. Your brain is quite fun to pick at, so try to look after it. Oh, interesting much? She nodded her head a bit and left my cell, leaving me alone once more. Expected. I wasn't in great spirits, but I felt a little rejuvenated. I took a deep breath in. I couldn't just rot in my room all day dwelling on Aichi. That's true. I could at least distract myself for a few hours. That might be good for me. Perhaps I could hang out with someone? Or see if anyone's in the common room who needs help? What to do from here? I could probably spend more time with Dracul, if he's here. Or, nope, get me out of here. I'm definitely not talking to Fu or Lyra. Like, I don't blame them for being that harsh about eavesdropping, but I don't know if that was okay to push getting the hostage voted. Or I can talk to Kakiko, or Takiko, but, no, not at this moment. I don't think so. Let's see. Where is everyone else at? No. Get me out of here. Get me out. Let's see. Let's see. Here? Nope. Not it. The gym? Nope. Not you, Zeke. Sorry. Not right now. Oh, there you are. Shinku, you have your room. It's good to see you. Phew, I was getting worried. Are you, holding up okay? Yeah, I'll be okay. What are you doing in here? Those don't look like your clothes. Wait. It was kind of meant to be a surprise, but, I saw you wandering in the corner, and I figured I'd do it for you just to make things easier for you. Or on you. That's sweet. Sorry if that's weird. I just wanted to help you somehow. Well, I appreciate you doing that, Drac. We'll just say thank you. This means a lot. Aw, come on, it's no big deal. It is to me. I find it hard to motivate myself to take care of myself a lot of the time, so you doing this helps a lot. Well, if it means that much to you, I'll make sure I get it done doubly well. Or doubly well. The machine won't see me coming. Right. Jakul bent down to do the washing doubly well. It just seemed to me like he was watching it spin over and over, but I wasn't going to break his focus. I figured I'd leave him to it. Him doing my laundry for me was already far more than I could ever ask for. I didn't want to bother him to hang out on top of that. Oh. I shouldn't bother him while he's busy doing my washing. Yeah. Valid. Who else can I go to? Who is this again? That's Asuga, I think. I do like the color for Lyra, which is blue. I do like her outfit, but her personality, no. Sorry, I can't really side with that. Taka. Sorry, Taka, but I think I'm gonna go with try to find Ismene, however you say that name. Nope, not in here. How about here? Not here either? Come on. Where are you at, Ismene? That's just a doll. Here? It's the only other... Yep, she's here. Ah, Shinku. I'm glad to see you left your room, if a little surprised. Is now a bad time? I didn't expect to see you here. I can leave if you're planning on showering. No, it's quite alright. I already bathed. I'm just waiting for my hair to dry. I've always found sitting in bathing areas quite reflective. Even more shoddy ones like this. They always remind me of the story of Clytemnestra. What? I don't know. Correct. In the baths, no less. Oh, dang, that was a lucky guess for me. The one who killed her husband. Wow. It's a little morbid to think about, isn't it? Perhaps, but I can't help but think about the morality of it all. Her husband did kill their daughter and leave their country for decades to fight a meaningless war. It's understandable why she'd do it, no? I guess. If not for her, then for her dead daughter, for her kingdom. I guess. It was such a dilemma that future revisions of the myth involved her sending her remaining daughter into poverty. They wished to reframe her as a wicked woman only interested in wealth and comforts. Huh. It's strange how stories are warped like that to paint the character to be worse or better over time. Yeah. I wonder how our stories will be warped. We'll see. Nevertheless, I still have to wait for my hair to dry, so if you'd like to stay and chat, you're more than free to. Sure. Yeah, sure. I could use a talk to get my mind off of things. Of course, anytime. I like Ismene. She's being sweet now, so I'm back to liking you a bit. I was admittedly a bit apprehensive about talking to Ismene one-on-one like this, but I did feel as though someone had to talk to her. She was very good at going a bit too far. I thought maybe I might be able to talk some sense to her, or understand her rationale a little better. Hey, I wanted to talk about something, actually. Is everything alright? Don't you think it's a little wrong to just completely trust the audience's judgment in this situation? Yeah, I'm kind of with Shinku on this. Oh, so you don't think I deserve my verdict? You think I'm corrupt? That's not what I... Well then, if you trust what they say about me, then you should trust what they say about the others. It's as simple as that. Well, I'm not entirely sure I trust much of what they say. That is true. Their judgments are clearly sensible, so I'll follow them accordingly. We'll see for the next... never mind, that's a spoiler. Ismene, come on. We both know you're smarter than this. You can't tell me that you, someone who values knowledge and academics above all else, are reducing this to such simple-minded black and white thinking. Well, I like to think out of everyone here, you'd at least approach this with some level of nuance. I guess. Nuance. So what's really going on here, Ismene? It feels like you're just doing this to prove a point. Admittedly, I'm aware I should approach this with far more nuance than I have, but ultimately it's been groundbreaking to finally be validated that what I did to my friends wasn't wrong. Oh. But it was... wrong? Is that what you want to say? I'll never believe what I did to that professor was wrong. He'd had it coming. Anyone who harms and takes advantage of anyone weaker than them shouldn't be surprised when whatever they're torturing bites back. But for the longest time, I felt this crushing guilt over involving my friends. Being stupid enough to believe what I did would help. I made us fall apart, shatter. I made us all fall apart, shatter. I'd broken what we created together. I thought I'd hurt those like Dakota irreversibly. That on some level, I'd hurt others like that piece of scum had. So you did feel remorse. Of course, how could I not? I was horrified seeing their reactions, seeing what happened to them. I felt I deserved it when they left. It made me feel like fundamentally there was something deeply wrong with me, that I was too inhumane or cruel to be trusted with proper connection. I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel that way sometimes. That's why I tried to ice everyone out. I didn't want to hurt anyone else. But of course, isolating myself, being so disconnected, it just makes you feel more inhumane. I can imagine. My friend always had to drag me out if I been too cooped up for too long. Otherwise, I get way too much in my own head. That's why, being told that despite what I did to them, I'm allowed redemption. That in part, I'm not fully responsible for how it affected them. That is more so about them individually than to do with me. Finally being told I wasn't wrong for wanting to protect those who I cared about from getting hurt, that I was right to want to keep them safe, and to make sure not one person would carry all the guilt. It's been incredibly vindicating, Shinku. I see. I don't see it, I'm sorry. Still, she shouldn't entirely absolve herself of all responsibility. I mean, she is still responsible a bit. I agree with you on that, Shinku. It's like I've finally woken up. The world feels warm again. We'll see. I finally feel like I'm allowed to live again. That I don't have to lock myself away and run on autopilot, sealing away my guilt, restraining my desire to connect. I want to care about people. I feel as though I'm allowed to care about people now. And such a realization, it changed everything for me. Well, as long as you're happy as many, I guess I'm happy. Well, it's good it's helped a lot, but that doesn't mean you should blindly believe the audience. I don't think you can conceive how much of a burden this has taken off of me. I want to repay the audience however I can, for making me feel alive again. That's why I want to trust their judgments. If no one reaffirms them, then no one here will learn anything. I guess. It's not solely about punishing those who deserve it. It's similarly about guiding those who deserve redemption, helping them achieve it. If that's the case, doesn't mean that's... Can't you recognize that in doing all this, you're not doing much to redeem yourself from the harm you've done? If you don't like what I'm doing, that's your decision, but I won't be changing my mind. As much as I don't want to, if that jeopardizes our relationship, so be it. Oh, dang. She bowed her head and quietly walked off. Her verdict had certainly changed her perception on things, but I feel as if though a corrupt verdict would have similarly polarized her. I just hope she'd move past it, or that the audience would only deem prisoners corrupt who were worthy of her wrath. Still, I wanted to keep an eye on her to make sure she didn't go too far. Okay. Humanities. What? I sat in my room, feeling a little bit better, but still, my mind kept returning to it. Oh. Well, I know I couldn't keep dwelling on it. That wouldn't do me any good whatsoever. I need to do something to stop these racing, collapsing thoughts. I just need to focus on something. Anything, really. I couldn't dwell on it. You can't change anything after it's already happened. I sat down and opened my notebook. I decided to spend the evening writing. It did me good to put my energy into something productive. This was better. I just needed to write, yes. But no matter what, I couldn't stop thinking about what happened to him. Oh, Eiichi, about what I'd done to him. I mean, it's not entirely your fault, Shinku. Well, it wasn't me who had done anything to him. It wasn't my fault. I knew that, but still, whose fault was it? That's a tough question. I couldn't fully blame the others. It's not their fault. They don't know who he is. They don't know what his life is like. They've all got people they love on the line. Those who try to argue to keep their loved ones safe just cause conflict. It just makes those discussions become violent. I was good for keeping my mouth shut. I didn't want to bother anyone. If I said something, it wouldn't have changed anything anyway. They'd still have voted for him, but they'd hold a grudge towards me for throwing a tantrum about it. That's true. Nothing I could have said would have stopped what happened.
I absolutely won't let you do that to him.
Wait, what?
That's what I would have said anyway.
Huh? Wait. I turned around and... Oh, is that Amelia? Or... Oh.
Jeez, for having a talent that revolves around writing, you really do suck at finding words when it counts.
Oh. Never mind, that's Akira. I think that's her name.
Speechless? Gosh, if you're that bad at saying anything valuable, then your novels must be the pits.
Oh my gosh. My blood felt cold. I was stunned. It couldn't be real.
Oh well, it's not like this is anything new for you. Is it?
That's not true.
You really are an ultimate now.
So you're saying because even ultimately he has mental problems, I see.
What are you saying? Who are you?
Me? Who am I?
Surely, Shinku, you might Is this not your sister's spirit or something? I guess.
But I'll be sure to say how to eat you when I see him. We'll have a whole lot in common now, won't we?
What do you mean? She giggled and turned around, running into the mirror.
Wait!
Oh, that's a bit terrifying. I rushed after her, running into the mirror. To my shock, I found myself able to pass through it. What? So he's dreaming about it, I guess? I found myself in a strange, off-putting place. It gave me a headache that just wouldn't subside, but I couldn't dwell on it. I needed to find her. She was getting away.
Please, wait!
What are you up to, Akari? I reached out to grab her, but my arm phased through her skin, and I fell through her, tripping onto my knees on the murky floor. One by one, they all started to surround me. Oh. Well, that's gonna be quite the thumbnail. What is this? Oh. Oh. Is it because he did something to his sister or some woman? I felt something in front of me, something awful and looming. Man, why is it gotta be so quiet? I'm gonna take a screenshot. All I could hear around me was giggling, their voices overlapping and melting into each other. Floating, unable to be grasped. Every question was met with giggling, a fragment of her voice. Oh. I really do wonder what his crime is. In front of me, I knew it was there. And slowly, despite everything screaming at me not to, I began to look up. Oh, Akira, and the terrible reality stared back at me. The awful, unspoken truth of what I'd done.
No!
What? Oh. Huh? What just happened? Was any of that real? Probably. I looked back at what I was writing. The past stays forever, she told me, facing away. But it can't physically haunt you. Okay.
It can't physically haunt you.
So mentally, it haunts you. I carefully approached the mirror. With apprehension, I reached out to touch it. It's solid. I guess that was a dream? Why wouldn't it be? It just felt very real in the moment. I need to get more sleep. Maybe I could get something to help me fall asleep easier. Mintz offered to help me with that, didn't he? I should try talking to him. I don't need any more issues in a situation like this. I'll go see him. I approached the door to Mintz's cell, knocking quietly. I felt bad about waking him up at this time of night. Part of me hoped I wouldn't bother him. But to my surprise, he opened up, a wary look in his eyes.
Sorry?
Shinku?
Mint.
Sorry, I know it's late. I'm just struggling to sleep. No, it's okay. I'm happy to help. Come in. He doesn't seem to be baggy under his eyes. I stepped inside Mint's plant-filled cell. He switched on the lights and rubbed his eyes. Let me make you some tea. That should help. Take a seat if you'd like. Are you sure you're okay doing this? It's the middle of the night. It must be a bother. I'm just glad I get the opportunity to help someone here. I don't want to be a deadweight in the group. Besides, after the crime reveals, most people have turned to Dr. Elenius if they need treatment. Not that I blame them. Hey, it's fair enough. At least I still have the princess coming to me for every slight headache or minor problem every other hour. The princess? Do you mean Michael? Oh, no. I mean, Zeke? Oh. Why do you call him princess? Let's make sure that doesn't leave this room. Oh, I really want to know now. But please do not let it spout out just like last time. So what? Ah, would you look at that? The tea's ready, huh? Let me get you a cup. I didn't even get a chance to read that, but it was probably meant to be skipped anyway. The kettle stopped boiling and he poured 2 cups. Perhaps he was drinking it alongside me to prove to me it was safe. Ah, thank you. It smells lovely. It should calm your nerves and encourage more melatonin release, but it might take a while. Sorry, it's not an instant fix. It's alright, as long as I sleep eventually, I'll be fine. Well, I appreciate Mint for doing that. Still, I was apprehensive about drinking it. Righteously so. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I knew it was unlikely Mint was trying anything here. He was even drinking it himself. But every time I considered taking a sip, I thought back to his crime. Deep down, I really am quite a horrible person. Something the matter? Not at all. It's just a little hot. I don't want to burn my tongue. Oh. I wouldn't do it to you. I'm not that awful. I wouldn't have done it to my father either if there was another option, but circumstances call for action. Okay, now, like Shinku, I'm very curious. Circumstances? My father wasn't a very kind person, and I needed that money to save my sister's life. Not that it mattered much in the end, but it's really not your problem. I don't want to bother you with it. Did he kill your sister? I just didn't want to see my family get hurt. I was willing to take on the burden of guilt to save them. I understand. I think it goes without saying, but I don't exactly enjoy seeing people suffer. I wouldn't poison you. Sorry, I'm just paranoid. It's really nothing personal, I promise. You shouldn't worry about my concerns anyway. You've been judged as worthy of redemption, so you've pretty much been left off the hook. Or let off the hook, even though Mince doesn't feel worthy of it. Yes, I have. Oh. My timer has went off, actually. But maybe I'll continue to record a bit longer. You must be relieved. Somewhat, in a sense. Are you okay with me being honest, Shinku? Let me guess, he doesn't feel happy about it. Yes? All it's done is make things more messy. I don't know what to think anymore. Perhaps that's why I've been hanging out so much with Zeke. I don't have to think with him. I know I should be happy, but every time I think too deeply about it, all that verdict does is make me feel wretched. Wait, so you can't seriously believe you prefer to be corrupt? Have you not seen how difficult things have been for Taka? I'm unsure. Oh, so you would rather have that treatment, I guess. I know objectively it would make life far harder, but I feel more comfortable emotionally. At least I could take some of the burden off of Taka. The others have been relentless, Izmene especially. I don't know if they would have been... I think they still would have been harsh with Taka, personally. And if I was corrupt, then I wouldn't have to reflect like this. I could peacefully remain a Ron boy who did something awful, who bit the hand that fed him. I was happy to take on that burden of sin, so my mom didn't have to. It's silly, but I thought if I took on the sin of doing with my father for her, then she wouldn't have to do anything. She would still get into heaven. Oh. I see. So, basically taking someone else's sin. I see. I was happy to be pushed to hell if it meant she wouldn't have to betray her faith. But doesn't it make things better if you can find redemption? I don't know much about Christianity, but doesn't this mean you can find salvation? That God forgives you? Oh, ideally, but still, another thing is that you should not fall into sin. It just makes it worse if he can. If what I did wasn't a sin. I mean, it still is, technically. Because then, why? Why didn't she step up and do it? Why? Why'd I have to take on that burden to protect us? Why didn't she step in and take action when we were younger? When my father was... Oh. If she had... Maybe we could have saved Lavi. I would still have my sister. Oh. Yeah, so his sister is dead, confirmed. I see. I'm sorry. But even so, can't you find peace in knowing people understand why you did it? Even without knowing any of the context behind it, they were still so forgiving? I guess. It must be reassuring that the audience reaffirms your decision. That wretched audience. His fingers started trembling on the teacup. All I've heard for the last month are what they've been saying about me. Why they've decided I deserve redemption without even knowing the full story. He seems like someone who would feel guilty. He must regret what he did. Of course I feel guilty. How? How on earth could I not? Oh, he's getting angry. But just because you are eaten up by guilt, it doesn't make it okay. Because even if I am tormented by what I've done, if you put me back in that situation, I would have done it again, knowing how awful it was. I can probably see that with Mint. Perhaps that's why I enjoy Zeke's company so much. He sees all the wrong parts of me. He doesn't have excuses for them. He embraced them as part of me. Unlike the audience, he never sees me for something I'm not. Oh, okay. All the verdict has done is reaffirm to me that I could have had a better life. That I wasn't born just to take on this sin to save my family. But in the end, no one loved me enough to risk it for me. Mint, Sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You came in here for help and I just started. I'll have to make it up to you at some point. I apologize. Dang, I just noticed the rose is cutting his glove. Bro. It's okay. I'm just concerned now. Are you talking to anyone else about this? Guess not. I'll be okay, Shinku. Don't you worry. I'm just going on silly little rambles because it's late. I'll find peace in my own time. Being able to help others like this does make coming to terms with it easier. Well, good, because this tea is excellent. I found that after a certain point, my apprehensions had melted away. The tea was bitter, admittedly a little hard to drink, but in the end it did its job. Okay, that's good. Now you'll be able to sleep, Shinku. I'm glad. Although I apologize for ruining the calm atmosphere, is the tea at least helping you ease up? Yeah, I feel a lot better than I did before. That's good. Well, if you ever want anything at all, I'm always here. But if I can make a suggestion, if this is a long-term issue, maybe try to get a face mask like mine? I'm not following. How would that help? I guess just like protection for yourself? Just something to hide behind? Oh, I stuffed mine with lavender. It helps during panic attacks. You can pull it up and breathe in the calming air. It always makes me feel a lot more at ease. Oh, putting herbs in your mask, I see. No matter what happens, I can always close my eyes, pull out my mask, and feel like I'm somewhere nicer. It just helps my anxieties melt away. I'm sorry if it sounds a little silly, but it's particularly good in situations where you can't exactly sit down and drink some tea, like earlier with your friend. Are you feeling any better from that, by the way? I'll get there eventually. Well, I hope these small remedies and solutions can help in some way. I wouldn't want you to suffer on your own. Thank you, Mint. I know you believe you're not the best, but you really are a kind and considerate person. Don't lose that empathy. It's refreshing. I don't think I ever could. I wouldn't be human without it. You have a pleasant night, alright? I hope you sleep better. I'm sure I will. Once again, come back if you need anything. Of course, have a lovely night. I like Mint for that. W. Guy for that. That's all I have to say. I closed the door behind me and slowly left the room, feeling far more relaxed. I was walking back to my room, the quietness of the night oddly soothing instead of unsettling, when I found myself bumping into something. Oh, or someone. If you don't know, you don't know. If you know like me, then you know.
Huh?
Oh. Watch where you're going. Wait. Who was this person? He definitely wasn't one of us. Could this be our captor? Oh, dang. You saw nothing, you hear me? Who are you? Doesn't concern you. To that idiotic movement, we're all the same. They just see us as little cogs in the machine, unaware of how brilliantly we shine on our own. I figured maybe a fellow ultimate would be able to understand, especially considering what you did. Thought if anyone here would have sense, it would be you. Oh, but I suppose you don't have an idea of what's really going on here. What are you even talking about? You'll find out in due time. Till then, don't think it can happen to you. Take it from me, it's not worth snooping around. Hold on! Before I could think further, he swept his mop under my feet, tripping me up onto the cold floors. Watch your step, this is far bigger than the both of us. Dang. The last thing I remember was a large blow to my head, and then everything went black. That's crazy. Who was that weirdo? I already know who that is, but I'm not going to say too much for those who don't know. Who was that? Yeah, literally, that's what I'm asking myself. What happened last night? When I woke up, my head felt heavy and damp? Oh yeah, from getting hit with the mop. Huh? I put my hand on my head. Someone had put an ice pack on it. Oh. I rolled over and took it off, noticing a glass of water and painkillers had been placed next to my bedside. Who did this? It can't have been that guy. Before I had time to think about it further, I was interrupted by pretty frequent knocking. Why was he smiling there? That was weird. I should go answer. Well, before we actually do that, I should probably save, because I think I've recorded long enough. Literally long enough. And let's just move to an intermission very quickly while we're at it. Alright, let's transition. Okay, so this time I didn't feel too tired from just live streaming this whole thing. I actually enjoyed it. I'm glad that we made some more progress in this chapter 1 daily life. We got to learn more about characters, which I really liked, and I even drew a mental map, which I really liked as well. And I look forward to seeing what else is in store for the rest of this daily life, although I know we're only maybe about halfway into it. Like, we're getting closer to when things start to get colder, when we start to reach the deadly life, which is when things get real serious and crazy. So we'll just leave it at that. And just want to thank you guys for joining me on this journey, even though most of you guys are probably watching this after the stream has been made. But nevertheless, thank you for watching, and hopefully I get to see you guys again in my next stream, where I will play more of Danganronpa Rollback. I'll hopefully spend a bit more time on that one. And yeah, that's all I have to say about that. So to end this off, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you did, be sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, turn on the notification bell so you do not miss out on any other content. Consider leaving a tip, because every bit helps. And also consider checking out my Patreon for any gameplays that I have yet to upload. So till then, I'll see you guys next time. The Triple G is out. Adios. Stay blessed, you guys.